What's up, fellas? I want to kind of go over everything that I've kind of labbed up. I'm going to feature, you know, what has been successful and what works, as opposed to just what you often see from like other YouTube channels where they just give you one setup for things. So there's going to be multiple setups, and I just want you to kind of pay attention before we get into it. Before I do anything, I need to obviously respot the ball. I don't think I can do it right here. Hold on, I'm just going to pick the play. For this specific one, you need to make sure that your route apprentice is going to be on the right. So if you want to go ahead and put your number one receiver that has it as your number two receiver, it'll help make things a lot easier. I mean, you could use packages or whatever, but I'm just going to kind of start off with the basic principles and concepts that you need for these plays to be effective. Now, most of these you won't necessarily have to use any of the plays. Like some of these you can kind of just go based off the route concepts I use with the hot routes, okay? So for this play, it specifically doesn't necessarily matter. And I'm going to just try to emulate what people do online. Some people, so I'll do it versus like 3-4, and I'll do it versus like weak box sets. I don't know if there's a dollar, but there is a dime 1-4, so we'll do it against both of those. And just try to find those spam defenses people use, and we're going to go ahead and push this ball back. We'll start from the even of the field, and then we'll kind of work left hash, right hash. If you want, you can go through like the motions as a cadence, even if you're not intending on doing any of the adjustments. Remember, you have like 20 seconds to kind of do whatever if you want to take your time with the ball anyway. So sometimes you could just go through the cadence and not make the adjustments, you know, just to kind of go through it so that everything seems as if you're doing the same thing, right? So first thing you want to do is you want to go ahead and get the outside receiver outside so that you can activate his receiving options. So one we're going to go with for this specific play is we're going to give him the post route. Okay, so he's going to be able to come in for us just like that. And then the next thing that I want to do, if I have a post route, I kind of want something to come underneath it. So what we'll do is we're going to take the other receiver and run a deep in route. Now, as far as the last combo that you want, you see me use often a lot, is you're going to use the zig route with the flat route combo. Okay, so you have your underneath check down. If they try to user your underneath check downs, then you have your deep in route that you can kind of look to. And if they take one of those safeties down to try to defend, you know, what you're doing on the left side of the field, you do have that option on the post route coming off over the top. Okay, so we're just going to go through the read progressions. Obviously, like I said, you're going to hit the checks underneath. They're going to be open versus cover 4 spammers, and then we'll kind of get into the cover 3. So just kind of go through the cadence. Put him on the in route, smart route him. Bring the tight end over and put him in a flat route. And like you said, you're able to get that easy completion to that tight end anyway. So it's just something that you're going to have to use just to kind of get that user, if they're a user safety or a linebacker, just to get them to clear out the middle of the field. Now, I can't make the AI do what a user is going to do. I'm just going to tell you that straightforward, your tight end and the zig route are going to be your primary reads, okay? When their user gets involved to try to take one of those away, then you have your second and third option, which will be the deep end route and the post route. Okay, so now we're going to kind of shift off to cover 3, kind of elaborate more, and then like I said, I'll do this versus the dime sets as well, because people are either playing like 3-4 odd, or they're going to be playing they're either going to be playing like 3-4 odd, or they're just be spamming weak boxes the whole game. So it's really all you have to kind of worry about is making sure that your primary reads are going to work. Okay, so we'll go ahead and bring him over. Same thing with the dig route. The read progression. Tight end's going to be open on the quick flat route. And then, like I said, they're going to have to respect this. It's going to be every zone in the game, unless they have like an outside hard flat. Maybe if they use or adjust a guy in man coverage to kind of play on them, it might work. But other than that, you're really just kind of designing everything to open up everything that you can do behind the defense by them worried about that one route. So we got the dig route. Just try to hit this dig route coming across the middle. It's going to be a little tough, but sometimes you can get that post. I did it wasn't a bad read, it was just a bad throw. Car being caught. Now, other things I can do, like if I don't want that flat read, obviously we run the post with the vertical and run it like that. If you have a good offensive line, you could probably make that happen. I would probably, with Carr, run that flipped. So in order for us to get it, I would put 17 on the other side and run the play flipped. So if I go, and this way it would probably be better because you have a receiver that can run that vertical. And then you can motion the running back over as an extra block. It's there. My offensive line isn't necessarily great, so that's the only issue with it versus cover 3 sky. But like I said, if users start bringing those safeties down, then you can definitely kind of squeeze it. Or if you're worried, you can just bring that other defender over as a drag. That way you have an underneath check down to roll it out to. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for right there. Alright. Try it again. Motion them out. Give me the post. I could possibly, let me see, run the vertical, the drag, and then that deep end route, kind of hold the mid coverages under. And then he's there as a quick read, and then it's just a little bit tough with quarterbacks that aren't very good throwing on the run. Carr's not, that's not his strong suit. You can't throw it on the run. So you have to set his feet if that's what you're trying to do. You may have to do slide protect. Alright, so that'll be your route combo right there. Just let him pick up. Just set your feet early. Because the car's not going to always hit those. I might have to freeform that, or might not even have to go all the way out. Let's see. That'd take a little work. I could probably do this route combo too, because that tight end on that back read is a good read too. There's like different things that you can do. Obviously, you want to make those quick underneath reads. So let's try one more time. So I'll probably have to roll it. Probably don't even need to run the drag route. I could probably just run that. It'll be delayed. And that'll also beat man coverage. So we could do it like that. And then he comes around a little late. And they're going to have like some type of shade. Most people will global adjust shade underneath. And when they do that, it'll make their deep zones play underneath as well. So it's just something that you might want to consider into the fact. I could probably add like other route concepts to this. Like if I want to run that Mac Hollins route, then I just might want the zig on this side. He's going to respect the zig. He's going to see it. But if we wait on it, really depends on the coverage, really. Could be the hash mark, you know, left hash, right hash. The coverages usually play a little bit different. But it's just something to kind of play with. I'm going to try to get some game footage for you guys using some of these route concepts and kind of test the, what's the word I'm looking for? Consistency, you know? So let's get out of here. And y'all might see more route concepts open up as the games open up. I don't want to be like too transparent where people know exactly what I'm doing all the time. Also, even though it's kind of lab work, at the same time, I don't want to be in those situations because you're going to lose game if you're just spamming one play to try to lab and see what it's good against. You might not win your games, you know. So I'm still going to have that value of trying to win the game, but I would kind of sprinkle pieces in, and I'll give you a heads up, you know, when I'm going to start opening it up or whatnot. As far as anything else goes, you know, like we're doing defensively, just pay attention to the formations. I always try to, you know, tell you guys, match up your personnel because that's going to make it easier for you to get your pressure when you need it. Like if I see someone come out in like the single back wings and shit where they have like the 3 tight end sets, obviously you can nano those with goal line if you know what you're doing. So just kind of pay attention to what people do. Everybody is going to try to cheese. We just got to have the better cheese on the field. Okay? Please let me be home. I'm tired of playing the Chiefs at Arrowhead. It's like, I don't know. It's not even, it's not.
The sight that many call the loudest in the NFL. We are inside Arrowhead Stadium here in Kansas City. Today,
became audible and hot in Kansas City.
Between the Las Vegas Raiders.
So you have to anticipate that. You really got to keep the momentum on your side when you play the Chiefs at home. Like, current gen Chiefs aren't hard. It's just next gen when they add that extra shit to it. It's just something that you have to kind of game for.
Back to their AFL days in the 1960s, the Chiefs and Raiders are underway. From the 6. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
So, trying my best of.
They go play fake. Mahomes. As he throws there, incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They go play action. Now Mahomes. And he takes a
All these people are the same. They want to spam shot plays.
Well, so
We're not
far
going
in
to
this
allow
drive,
that.
they've done some good work. They forced incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10.
Same thing with the
That
Dolphins,
brings up the
bro.
big
Just line
question.
up in
Do they
goal
bring
line and send the
pressure,
heat
or
at
do
them.
they play
They're not going to be able to
on
run
this
shot
down?
plays against you. I have to open that playbook up, sir.
So 2 incompletions have led him to an early 3rd and 10. Here's Mahomes to throw. And down he goes.
Not a match personnel over here.
Raiders sack. Mahomes going to go on 4th down. They'll get this complete to Kadarius Toney. And he is going to have the Chiefs first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. 27 yards, a big play there on 4th. Mahomes now on 1st down. He's going to leave this for his
thought you were going to run
complete.
screen anyway.
And this one's going to go the wrong way.
I use their DBs over here, bro.
Back at the 42.
Corn shit ain't going to work.
To throw again on 2nd down. Mahomes. Now he'll turn and throw deep back to the other side of the field. And he'll take this back all the way up past the 45-yard line. They may have thrown the interception, obviously less than ideal, but I think they also sent a message that they're going to push the ball downfield on this one.
Yeah, not afraid to take their shots right away. What was that, like a 9-9-9 route? 9 meaning go. Just went ahead and went for it. Didn't work out so well because it certainly appeared the defense was prepared. But I'm with you. Okay, so it didn't work this time. Doesn't mean we won't try it again later.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Now after the INT, it's Carr. The open man here, Renfro. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Snap comes at 1, and it's Carr. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. Buying time to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. So after the sack, Carr in Las Vegas with a 3rd and long. And the tight end goes in motion left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And able to catch it.
Let's catch, EA. Come on now.
So it'll be incomplete. Certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down.
Situationally swap out.
Came out firing in this one, and while that one was
Two-man
incomplete,
beater offense.
I can't imagine that'll be the last shot that they take in this game.
Carr going to go on 4th down. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Carr's throw complete here to
Get him out of it.
And they're going to be set up now with a ball at the 13-yard line.
Spread him out. Can't stay in 2-man against me, son. Interesting. I see London. I see France. I see somebody's underpants.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. No score after 1 on EA Sports. Second and 12.
Oh, they matched me up with bombs, bro.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd and 12, Carr. Caught out right by Renfro. And they've got this down to about the 12-yard line. Play number 9 on the drive coming up, and they need 9 yards on 3rd down. Now Carr. And that is caught.
Beat that 2-man under all day with that shit, bro. You better get out of it.
Keelan Cole, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Raiders post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this 2nd quarter. Now they send the tight end in motion left. Carr will look to throw.
Oh, you gotta get that throw off, bro.
As he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
That 1 minute. I think it ball at halftime.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Take it in at the 3. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. The KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. Well, still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And to put a positive spin on it, at least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the 4th quarter, but you're absolutely right, partner. One of the last things this offensive quarterback wants to witness again in this game.
Kind of an obvious question, Charles, but anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's 1 interception, we're still in the first half, I'm going to do the same thing?
I think you want to avoid playing scared, you know, and put it into the mind of the quarterback that you've lost confidence in him. Make sure you get some throws that he's going to be able to complete, make him feel good about himself, and continue to run your offense.
Nice throw here right side. He hauls it in. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Throwing now is Mahomes.
Oh, that's going to come big. That play record kick in a minute.
That's a play that'll likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On 1st down, Mahomes. He finds more in the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City. A great play there. 27 yards. And the Chiefs are an extra point away from taking the lead. Extra point by Butker is on target. And they take the lead here at 7-6.
Clock. Halftime with a lead. Good ball at halftime. But we get a 2-3 possession game.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. The offense coming back out here. Plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now.
Throwing on first down is Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. Finding space at the 40 and past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
You get out of that 2 minutes?
Good for 18 and a first down. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They'll send the tight end in motion left. On first down, Carr. And that would go off target and incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Carr. And a quick throw here, that's complete. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Now Carr again. He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. A first down and then some. Give him 29 yards. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Carr now on first down. Quick slant into the hands of Darren Waller. And he's going to be marked down just outside the 10.
He's certainly done a nice job spreading the field on this.
Might actually make an interception if you get out of that bullshit-ass defense.
That's what you have to do. Keep defenses guessing about where you're going to go with the football.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Jacobs going to try the middle. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
Don't want to leave him too much time.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And he's in. Touchdown, Raiders.
You do know that's a weak box defense, right?
The first half is winding down. And the Raiders have taken the lead here in the final stages of this.
You do know that I have Josh Jacobs, right?
They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get in.
You do know that you're retarded, right?
He seems to have a nose for it as he gets both the touchdown and the 2-point conversion.
Can't help that your parents were drunk when they had you.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. This will be fielded inside the 5. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Main thing here is just don't give up a big play, so we'll go ahead and play this.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. And with Mahomes under center, anything's possible. Watch out for the deep ball.
Ain't anything possible, son. You're about to nip that shit in the butt. No, you're not doing no fucking shot play, bro. I'm sorry.
Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. Final shot before the half from Mahomes. Taking a deep shot here for Hardman.
You're not doing no shot play on me, bitch. Told you I canceled that shit out in the first drive.
And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Dolphin and Chief users are the same exact way, bro. They're fucking bums. They think that they're going to just throw shot plays. Not against my defense. I'm not going to allow it.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway. Fielding just outside.
When I say speed isn't everything, fellas, I mean that shit. You don't need speed to play defense. You don't need speed for offense. I mean, it's a luxury. It's not going to be game changer, though, if you know how to play against it.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
This offense set to begin the third quarter. And, Charles, if they had a checklist of things they wanted to accomplish in the first half, certainly at the top of that list would be having the lead, and they've got that here.
That's always the most important box to check, isn't it? But also, they've had some success in their passing game, so probably an empty box establishing the run. They're on pace for fewer than 100 yards in this one, so now they want to make sure that they get that going so they truly have a control in this ball game, and down the stretch, being able to be balanced, either throw it or run it.
Having a physical receiver.
And he's going to get this one across
the
30-yard
really tried to blitz me, though.
2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. In motion comes the tight end left. They'll send the big tight end in motion right. In motion, the tight end. Oh, the motion comes too late. And this is going to be a delay. And that flag accepted. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Throwing now is Carr. And he whips that one incomplete there. Keelan Cole, the intended target. And that'll bring up second down.
The coverage was good, but I just wonder if they absolutely fooled the quarterback on that play. I think he was expecting something else. Ended up with nowhere to throw the football successfully.
Over the middle, complete. That's
Cole. Give me that all day if you stay in that defense.
The Chiefs showing a down look as they defend this third down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On third down, here comes Jacobs. And this is going to be a Raiders first down as good running gets him to about the 44. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Carr now on first down. They'll find his tight end. That's Waller.
And they're going to get this up to midfield.
You're not going to be able to spam man coverage on the guy. You might as well just get out of it.
He located his tight end, made a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. They'll send the tight end in motion left. From midfield, here's Carr. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And he'll be brought down with a first down.
Easy, and I'm going to eat the clock in the process. So it's his choice. Just one thing. If you watch my channel enough, you know I annihilate man coverage. It's just too easy.
They'll send the tight end in motion. On 1st and 10, here's Carr. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25.
At what point do you get out of it?
These two connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
Carr now to throw. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up. Carr to throw again. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he'll be brought down with a first down as the tackle's made at the Chiefs' 13-yard line. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Carr. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he'll go down, and that will do it.
How do you want to do it, bro? How do you want to do it?
They're looking at a 2nd and 8 now from the 10. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Throwing again on 2nd down. Carr. And a quick throw here, that's complete. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
Again, they'll throw with Carr. And a big loss here as he's
Take the points.
Bolton rushing in and burying him behind the line. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to make it a 2-score game.
Go ahead, take your clock with me, too. Did what I had to do. Ate the 3rd quarter. Ate half the 4th quarter. That's a win.
The kick by Carlson is good, and they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that CD in
you got to play like that against the Chiefs, bro. Like, you can't just be spamming shit. Like, when you play down at home, they take your hot routes and shit away, and you don't want to give them that momentum.
Is that they made it a 2-score game. Still lots of time.
You just got to be very aggressive on defense. Don't let them take shot plays. And on offense, just take what they give you.
And they were able to get it done.
It's different. Like current gen, you know, you don't have to overthink it as much. And we got a hit still on this
he won't even get this back to the 15.
The next gen, you got to put that process, thinking process to use.
It goes back in the opposite direction, but for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that?
Like, you really got to focus to play them. Like, even if they're not good, you still have to focus to play them because of the momentum factor.
KC offense out of the huddle, ready for their next drive. And the complexion
You always just want to take their fastest receiver away.
That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drive relatively quickly.
Just take them away with the defensive assist.
And the first play of the drive there is
You're not going to throw it to McCole Hardman, bro. Find something else.
He's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws. Fortunate that one wound up incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10. Mahomes caught. Kelsey left side. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Now Mahomes. He's going to sling this deep downfield.
Come on, man. Give me that.
And this is intercepted.
Ain't no shot plays, bro.
Should do it. Picked
That's how I tell you.
If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
The user adjustment I've been using over these last couple of months. It's just clutch.
Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero. Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
He took a shot there, but boy, was that ill-advised from my viewpoint. Coverage was awfully tight. How did he get away with that one not being picked off?
Looking deep for Adams. And that will be incomplete.
Getting bumped, bro. Added.
A couple of quick incompletions.
Trying to take a shot and put the game away.
They've got options now. Could they dial up a blitz here or just drop everyone into coverage to crowd the throwing lanes?
See, if I had like a somewhat mobile quarterback. Car fucking sucks in speed terms. Let's go ahead and take the 2-minute warning away.
Here's A.J. Coldell. And surprisingly, this is the first punt of the game for either team.
And all he has to stop the clock is his 3 minutes. His 3 timeouts. I really wanted to get those shot plays off. Just didn't think he would run into the safety.
So it's Raider football as we get you reset.
So we can get him
They've got
under
a 4th
like,
down here in a game that looks to have been
145
decided already.
after this. He's not going to be able to throw it deep, so that's out the equation.
He's on a punt for the first time this afternoon.
And he's not going to have enough time to come back and win if he's thinking he's
They'll
dunking.
send this one into the Midwestern air, and it's a good one. Here's Hardman to return. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And it's Chiefs football. 1st and 10.
I know he's going to try to do a shot play. He will try. But we're not going to allow it. It's shot play time.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive.
So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game.
And that's caught inside the 30. A big play there for KC. 67 yards. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. Mahomes. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket, only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Like, who uses shot plays on the 3-yard line?
Maybe use one of those timeouts.
This Raider defense not giving in. They'll try to hold once more on 3rd and goal. Mahomes. And this is caught for a
Took him a minute.
Interesting here in the final.
This dude's horrible.
Game on. Don't go anywhere
Spamming shot plays.
Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
On the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And
what up?
That one will bounce out of the back of the end zone.
Now all we gotta do is just play our game, don't seal the victory. We did what we had to do.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. And some room to run now. 53 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. And they'll get this one to about
we left 3 timeouts on the board.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down.
A little too late for that now.
Now a final chance to stop it here as a timeout comes in with 10 seconds.
I'm not going to throw it. Why? Oh, my goodness.
Jacobs shreds him with a stiff arm.
Here, I'll call timeout. Go run the score.
Timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. It's 1st and goal and a late touchdown at this stage could officially solve this one away. Here's Jacobs. Stops short.
Oh, they don't let me call another timeout.
Had the broken tackle.
Yeah, Hardman really wasn't a factor in his game, Rob. I locked him up for the most part. Outside of him just spamming shot plays at the 3-yard line. We go look at the stats.
Yeah, and that's what won them the game because even doing it that way.
Yeah, Mahomes struggling to make completions.
This game. So that tells us just how important it was to make sure
Hollins did good. Waller did good. He got that one lucky play. You take that one lucky, take 67 yards away from that. Dude had barely, not even 20 yards. For real, he got that one lucky play where I couldn't switch off fast enough because he did that motion height. But other than that, he really ain't had nothing. Well, look at all these pancakes my offense has. My receivers got pancakes. Them boys hungry. They went to IHOP. Rock and Mary both got their little picks. And this is how you shut down the shot plays. Anyway, this is me just using that dime defense to cover one hole. And teach you guys exactly what you're really paying attention to. If sometimes they'll motion, I don't know which one it is, but they'll do a motion and then the receivers become stacked. If the receivers become stacked, you need to be man coverage. And then you're going to have to hold off on the defensive assist until that receiver comes to you instead of holding it early, because if you hold it too early, he'll grab hold of the wrong receiver. So you just kind of be careful if they do that. But I wanted to make sure, and I highly emphasize, be on their fastest receiver. Don't worry about anything else. As long as you put the user adjustments I tell you to put on the field, everything else should be covered. You just want to make sure that you're locking up the fastest receiver with the defensive assist, because that's 9 times out of 10, that's what people are looking for if they're just going to hold the ball and try to throw it downfield. So if you take that away, usually you can create coverage sacks. So as you can see, I'm trying to jam him up. He does get the short route on me, but I have help with the 3-rec playing right behind me. So he's going to pick that up, and I can go ahead and pick up the running back that's right behind him. So I didn't really have any worries right there. As far as you can see, he's still looking downfield. There's nothing technically open yet. I'm just going to do a couple frames. He possibly could have hit that drag, but I'm thinking he was looking downfield. He was looking for like that crossing route or something. And as you can see, Hobbs plays a great job. Look at Hobbs. Gets a good bump on him outside. And then we get help with the inside third over the top. That inside third can play, if you do it right, that inside third can play any of these numbers. He's going to cover all of this, depending on if you can, prevent those routes from crossing or meshing too soon. But if you just leave him on there and you only got one route going deep, he's going to basically shift to it as soon as the ball is thrown and be out in front of it, okay? Just kind of go and look at some of these plays. He got lucky as fuck on this one. I think this is one he got me right here with that. This is what I was telling you fellas about earlier. I tried a defensive assist too early, and it grabbed the wrong receiver instead of the one that I was trying to get. So that sometimes is something you're gonna have to be paying attention to, is to not hold it too early versus the stack side. If the fast receivers on that side, just kind of hold off on it until you can rematch up with him. Because if he's running to the out, you still have a chance to catch up to him before he hits the Jets and the Burners. Okay, but I kind of messed up. That was my fault. But because of the defensive assist, I was able to at least be in position to catch him before he hit the Jets. That's where we got that coverage sack. See, this time I played it perfectly versus the stack. I got on him, and I got out in front of him. Because he wants to hit that route. You can tell that's what he's looking at. He's looking for that route to just go up down the field. Either that or the tight end. But we got that inside third with the three-rec and the man on the tight end. And Crosby is doing his thing. This defense is actually pretty good. It's just like the big nickel with throwing the tackles on the ground if they come out and gun empty. So it's been pretty much versus like those tray empty sets and stuff. As long as it ain't like base flex, I will use the goal line because I got a set up for the goal line for the base flex. But any other gun empty, you want to use that dime. Try to find some plays. I don't think this was the one that I got to pick, was it? Yeah, that was the one I just showed you. I think this is the one. I know I'm going to keep working on the Snugs for you guys. I want to get y'all some Snugs Flip gameplay, but sometimes, like I said, in regs, you got to play to win, okay? Because you can't just stay in one formation because sometimes certain defenses kind of prevent you from playing the way you want. So sometimes you have to navigate out of it, and this is one of my go-tos for beating two-man under. Usually I'm looking for the tight end, but he took his user and basically cleared the middle out for me. And when you clear the middle out, you're basically going to give me any breaking route to the inside. So right here, Keelan Cole comes inside. I have to slightly pass lead behind him so he doesn't lead it into the safety. I'm going to get a clutch first down. Go in there. Same thing, he stayed in that two-man under. Immediately started chasing the tight end. Like I said, once you chase the route that I want, you're going to give me that number 2 read. That's going to be that dig route right across the middle of the field. Like, you give me the middle of the field with your user. Look at all that space. Look at all that green right there. Like, y'all see that? Y'all see that? Beep. Don't give me the middle of the field. That's why it's not good to spam certain coverages. All right. Again, like I said, we're going to stick with this dime defense versus the gun box or whatever you want to call it. You want to make sure that you're locked up with the fastest receiver. Wherever he goes, you're just going to stay with him with a defensive assist. Wherever he goes, stay with him. I know he did beat me with a post route over the top, but I just didn't want to risk, getting beat by the fast guy, So eventually he did get me with a touchdown. Trying to see which route. This is the one where I did the corner post. He kept standing two-man. Two-man has a natural inside shade. And I think on this play, he went to cover 6. So we had the flat route to take on the soft squat or cloud flat, whichever version of the cover 6 it is. And then we hit a vertical route right at the safety to pull him back. Had the crosser to hold the vert hook in that flat zone and squeeze that route in there to stop the clock. So that needed that. It was like a minute and 24. And then he just kept playing a weak box, so we ended up running it in. Ate the entire third quarter, bro. Dude stayed in that shit. It's like, bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I had 11 plays on one drive. Probably more than that because I still had it in the fourth. 12, 13, 14 play drive. And then when he got the ball, then he threw a pick. We went back into it. Make sure you lock up the fastest receiver with a defensive assist. He did get a little separation, but the defensive assist did help me keep close to him. He didn't run a vertical route, thank God. I don't know what he was looking at on this side. But that outside quarter adjustment, bro, them things are clutch, okay? You want to make sure you have those. Not on your user. Just make sure that AI has that outside quarter. He's still going to play man if the formation permits it. Like if the receiver's lined up outside, he's still going to be man everywhere he goes, unless it's like, you know, some route that breaks to the outside and he runs a post or something like that. But I didn't have to worry about that versus certain formations. So like I said, I delegate to use that outside quarter, especially with like cover 1 defenses, because I know I'm going to have help versus the post routes. This is the one that he got lucky on. When he did the motion, this is kind of like the stack sets, is when they do the motions, they kind of take you out of position. See, right there, when he ran the drag, when you're defensive assisting and those routes get close, it takes you off. It'll switch you off. So you have to be careful and let it go, okay? Because he switched off on me. That's the only reason he got open, but Webb actually had pretty good pursuit on that to help him eat off like another minute off that clock. But what's sad is this dude spamming shot plays on the 3-yard line. I'm like, bruh. I probably could have hooked the linebacker or the safety corner on the other side. I probably could have hooked him off. But I had the hard flat. I probably could have just used the other guy. It's fine. Dude stayed in a weak spot. I don't know why everybody on this game just stays in a weak box. It's like they don't pay attention to what formation you come out in. They just be like, oh, I'm going to run this the whole game. And give up touchdowns. It's like, whatever, right? On to the next. Hopefully I can get more gun snugs in this game. Like that last game, like I said, I had to get out of it. See, that I follow my own rules. If it ain't working, what do? We get the fuck out of it. Find something else, you know? You don't. I mean, it works versus a variety of concepts, but certain things, you know, I'm not going to be able to sit there and use it the entire drive. I might be able to sprinkle pieces and whatever, but it's not going to be like, I'm just going to run this regardless what he's doing. Don't do that. Especially, man, when we're getting close to cross-gen. I mean, I know y'all Xbox players and shit, like, you know, we're gonna be playing together. We're gonna be bumping heads. And if you playing like these people playing, bro, you're gonna be in for a rude awakening. You might want to get out of it. Because I ain't the one to play with, bro. I'll find something quick. I'll be that one to come out in that goal line and start shutting shit off. All right, we're gonna take him away.
Here's Eckler to begin the drive.
Good shit, Diablo.
4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. Second down.
4 yards on the pickup. Second and 6.
It's Eckler again. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Herbert will give this one to Eckler.
He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down. The previous run, good for 9. Here's second and a yard. Eckler now between the
There we go. It's just a matter of time before I find the adjustment.
Maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. They'll try to pick up the first with.
It's a matter of time before I find the adjustment.
They could only get 1. 4th down.
Now I play chess.
They send Carter in motion right. They'll run for it with Eckler.
Go back down.
And he's got the first down yardage.
You want to fight for these.
Taken down at midfield. A big roll of the dice on 4th and 1, but it pays off. They convert. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on first down. They'll try the air now with Herbert. That's caught. It's DeAndre Carter. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That one goes for 24 yards. Running on first down, Eckler. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front because if they can't get upfield, their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
Eckler going to get it again on second down. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders 17. So play number 10 now coming. It's been a long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Off the play fake to Eckler, it's Herbert. That's going to be caught by Carter. Touchdown. A 14-yard touchdown. And the Chargers get the upper hand as they're on the board first this afternoon. That was quite the call down around the goal line on 4th and goal.
Yeah, they fake the run, pull it out, throw it, and as a defense, I've been in that spot before, and we see it all the time. You almost have to overcommit against the run. You have to almost sell out and say, they're going to run it, go make a play.
I get ball at halftime, so matches energy.
The kick unit on here for the Chargers as they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35.
Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own.
Oh, thanks for baselining, bro. Appreciate it. Let's fucking go.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right.
Come on, man. Y'all gotta fix that. Come on now.
Now Carr. He's going to find and complete.
You got the best slot receiver in the game. Why not?
This will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46.
Hey, y'all don't see new route concepts from me.
Looking to throw again on second down.
I could probably put him in a flat route.
Derwin James with a pick.
Get that clear out.
And he brings this one back.
It's
It's a
come back at
6
halftime.
on Charger TD. It just appeared there that the defense, they had that read from the moment the ball was snapped. And not only did they get the interception, had a nice return on top of it, all the way into the end zone for a defensive touchdown.
Yeah, and the guy made the play. He gets the points.
And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack.
You thought Lightning was going to strike twice and you're going to use that same play against me. Oh, man, make adjustments.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They find themselves in a good-sized hole here, and a good-sized hole early on in this game as they come up on first down. Now Carr to try again after the pick six.
You gotta make that throw.
And that is incomplete.
Let's face it, if you want to get back into the game, these are the kind of throws you got to hit. He's wide open right there. You got to be able to get it to him, don't you think?
And those are the throws that haven't been available to them every time he's dropped a pass. Yeah, that's a big miss. And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Back to the air on second down. It's Carr.
Yeah.
And that will be incomplete. They couldn't hook up on what's going to be the final play of this first quarter.
Bring the rest back to this game.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Carr. Chargers able to get the pressure and bring him down. Joey Bosa coming in and dropping for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th. They'll go for it. It's Carr. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted.
It's too much home field, man. Advantage shit going on. Yeah, way too much home. You got it, bro. I'm not going to play up against the fucking DDA. It's just too much of that shit going on. Let me get something to drink. And to be fair, Chargers do have a good pass rush, so if your routes don't open, then you're going to get hit. Carr doesn't throw very good under pressure. You said you're going to disconnect.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Miami Dolphins and the Las Vegas Raiders.
It depends on who the host is. Host is usually the home team.
And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. A fairly short kick from the 14.
You didn't want to tackle me or something? Why are you running away from the ball carrier? That's a decoy, bro. Anything to make you not hit stick me. So this is what we're doing. You don't like playing defense or something?
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34,
you have an option to call timeout and get out of it. Are you though?
Carr going to give it to Jacobs.
I have Josh Jacobs. Are you sure you're all right?
Up close to the 40. After the pickup of 5,
You have an option to call timeout and get out of it.
Adams, the man in motion left. On second down, Jacobs. And some room to work. And strong running.
You have an option to call timeout and get out of it.
Down to the 49. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down.
You have an option. Call timeout, get out of it.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Counter play with Jacobs. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. All runs on this drive.
The option's still there if you want to use it.
First and 10. Adams, the man in motion left. They will run out of the gun with Jacobs. Trucks over him. And brought
You have an option to get out of it.
They're inside the 25.
He gets another run like that, he's in the zone, man. You're probably going to quit at that point.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Here's Jacobs from the gun. And he'll get about 5 here.
He's got no one on the field strong enough to tackle this guy one-on-one. I mean, that's up to you, bro. I was kind of hoping for a challenge, bro. You're making this too easy. I don't like that.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19. Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive. But this is third down. Here's Carr to throw. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfrow. And the Raiders are going to have first and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. So after several rushes to start the game,
No, I'm at home. My fatigue recovers faster. You might not want to play that defense no more.
Now you've got them betwixt.
It's going to be a long game.
They don't know which way you're going to come at them.
Adams, the man in motion left. Jacobs going to try the middle. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be second and goal. Defensively, pretty good start there when their back's against the wall.
That's a win for the stop troops right there. And if I'm them, I get a little bolder now. They won the first battle. Keep coming after them. Put the pressure on them.
Here's second and goal, operating from the 8-yard line. One more time with Jacobs. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. We're scoreless after one. This opening drive has taken them to the 2, but now they come up on a 3rd and goal. Jacobs will score. Touchdown, Raiders.
Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, so he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will get in to make it 8-0. Opening drive touchdown, and 2-point conversion.
Amazing nowadays for the kickers. I've actually talked with a few of them. They're more concerned about the point after touchdown than actually missing regular field goals.
You don't want to find out you don't have to run
here and just going for 2 and say, I'm saving you for the big stuff later.
He's hanging out by the net. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Because you're going to get a heavy hand of it. Is that right?
First down throw for Bridgewater.
Oh, that's a big.
Complete to Jalen Waddle. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down.
You always worry about those smaller receivers running through that gnarly patch of land in the middle of the field. But he did a really nice job there holding on to the football and protected himself as best he could while completing the play.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. Throwing is Bridgewater. That is incomplete.
Really good coverage all over the field. They took away his intended read and almost dared him to try for his guy out of the backfield. No surprise on that one. It doesn't connect.
To throw again on second down. Bridgewater. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
It's not like pressure to affect the accuracy and the timing of a guy trying to throw the football. And on that play, they ended up flushing him to his left, contacted him as he's trying to throw the football, and that led to the incompletion.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Bridgewater again. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. First down, Bridgewater. Getting this out to the flat, Mostert. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. Bridgewater. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
The defender certainly didn't forget about him leaking out of the backfield. There was a guy ready and waiting to pick him up in coverage, and that throw had no shot.
Second down and goal. Bridgewater. And this one too low.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route.
All you Dolphins users the same exact way.
This will be play number 8 on the drive. It's third and goal. On a jet sweep, here comes Waddle. And he'll take this into the end zone for a Dolphins touchdown. Jalen Waddle, an 8-yard touchdown run. And the Dolphins are back within a couple of the lead. Well, we've talked about it before. You know, this jet sweep, something a lot of teams like to run nowadays, and this one winds up in the end zone.
And it is all about creating different ways to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And wasn't it interesting that prior to this game, the head coach told us, I saw this sitting in my chair watching a Tuesday night college game and decided to implement it myself.
Now Bridgewater will lead the troops up to go for 2. It's a run with Mostert.
And he'll get in to tie this game at 8. Well, it's definitely early enough here. They didn't need to go over 2. They didn't have to go over 2, but they
Bro,
did.
you ran 2 yards.
Is this one of those anything you can do, I can match? Because that's exactly what we got on that one. Neither one of these teams wants to give any ground, do they?
Take it in at the 3. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game.
Meanwhile, you've given up 77.
Offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to do it.
You're not going to have no DBs by the 4th quarter. They're going to be too trained. You know, Josh Jacobs has an ability called backlash. And when you hit him, you get fatigue drained from throughout the game. I'm not worried about that. Because then you got to deal with him another drive. I get ball at halftime, so it doesn't bother me.
Even the great ones, some of the best, they're not immune to the fumble, and here it really hurts them.
If the ball gets away from any runner's body, that's when the defense pokes at it, swipes at it, swats.
There's the run defense you wanted.
To create a big play for themselves.
And you can bet they're preaching 2 hands on the ball here as the kick's away following that fumble return. And a short kick taken at about the 16.
The Raiders take over the first down at their own 27-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. The drive starts with a run by White. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up.
He's brought down to the 31.
On 2nd down, they'll run with White. And they'll stop him after a gain of a couple to the 33. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. Here's Carr. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jerome Baker. And the Dolphins are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little bit, and that's what we saw there. Didn't get enough on that throw, and it turned into an interception.
And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. On play action, it's Bridgewater. That's caught by the Notre Dame man. It's Durham Smythe. And he's down into the red zone at the 16 after a gain of 16. 1st and 10. And it's caught. Touchdown, Dolphins. Durham Smythe, a 16-yard touchdown. As his guys are able to extend their lead.
The tight end position has always been dangerous, especially in the red zone, short field. But now even more so because these tight ends aren't necessarily the tight ends of old. They're the rocked-up wide receivers who have a little bit more speed. Way harder to cover.
And this is going to
I needed you to flip the plays. I could do that with my user.
Dropped by Nate Hobbs. And he's into the clear. The 40. 20. And he takes it all the way back. It's a pick 2, if you will, as that play backfires in a big way. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick.
Taken in at the 3.
The Raiders take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, a first half that really has not been kind to them. A late opportunity here to maybe make some inroads on this deficit before half.
And this drive.
All right, you got to throw these balls, bro.
Crowd and intercepted. Picked up by Javon Holland. And the Dolphins are going to take possession of the football.
I'm going to put my backup quarterback in. Stidham always saves me. What are you talking about?
Fortunate sequence there, trying to get points before intermission, but now the interception, and their opponents have a chance to possibly pad their lead.
Yeah, they had an opportunity there, and they weren't able to capitalize on it, and that's something that could come back and haunt them later. They're begging their defense now to keep them from scoring before the half ends.
Following the interception, here's Bridgewater. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
That's tremendous field position that they were given following the turnover, but they've still got work to do to get to field goal range, and the coverage we're seeing isn't going to make it easy.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. They'll run here with Raheem Mostert. They find some open field here. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Raheem Mostert, 39 yards. And the Dolphins will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there, unable to do so. That makes their comeback hopes that much more difficult.
Bridgewater will try and throw. And that's incomplete.
Well, partner, since this new 2-point rule came into play, offenses spent a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. Taken at the 15, a short kick. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run.
He was brought down at the 26. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
They'll keep it on the ground again here. Uses the stiff arm. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Once again, it's Jacobs. Shoves him aside. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. Now the Raiders going to burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
The backup Stidham, his first throw. Flushed out right. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Now it's Stidham.
Maybe Stidham saves me.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams in the final seconds of the first half. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try and bring pressure.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth ready for quarter number 3. And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And the Dolphins are going to recover. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the second half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators. They sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I'll guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert. And he's going to be close to a first down as he gets this to the Raiders' 34. 48 yards on the ground for him so far.
Good, strong run against the 3-4 set. And that 3-4, you've got to have your guys up front eat up a lot of blocks. The guy playing over the center, the nose, he usually has to take on double teams. But when you're able to successfully move him, you're often able to get some yardage. And that's when linebackers have to clean up and make tackles.
And he's going to have the first down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's a handoff to Mostert running left. Oh, he's got a little daylight. And all the way in for a Miami touchdown. Raheem Mostert with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And his guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. They'll try and throw for it. And this is going to be caught. It's good. And that extends their lead by 2 more.
Raiders 16.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
2nd down, Jacobs once more. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he will have a first down here at about the 40.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And Raider, first down. First and 10 at the 40.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
They'll run right here with Jacobs. Fights through it. And he'll get it down here to the 43. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 43. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Now they'll throw it with Stidham. That's complete to Moreau, the tight end. And he's got another 1st down as he's brought down at the Dolphins' 12-yard line.
That's good for another Las Vegas.
Now a give to Jacobs running right. Down to the 6-yard line on a pickup of 6 as he gets halfway to the goal line. 2nd and 4. They could still get a 1st down without scoring.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Jacobs now. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Raiders are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter. Now he's doing his part, but still facing a sizable deficit.
And he would like to do more, but he needs help from the other 2/3, right? He needs his defense to bow up a little bit, and he also needs special teams to maybe create some big plays and help them get back in it.
Josh McDaniels, he's got faith in his offense, and he's going to have him go for 2. They'll try to run it with Jacobs. And he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. And that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. And the Dolphins are going to recover. And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. On 1st and 10, it's Mostert. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. 3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. To throw is Bridgewater. He's got a man complete. It's a big play there for Miami. 42 yards.
Frankly, I don't know that this defense knows what to do anymore. Just look at their body language out there. The passing game has absolutely been relentless throughout.
Here's Mostert. And he will take it in for a Dolphins touchdown. Raheem Mostert taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Dolphins are an extra point away from making this a 3-score game. Extra point up and good by Sanders. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17.
24.
Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things.
for this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to not do it in the future. And mentally, I think a lot of the guys are already starting to think about, okay, how do we put this behind us and get better for the next time out? This, they'll use as motivation for the rest of the time that they play to hopefully never be in this type of situation again.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
They go play action with Stidham. Steps away. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
What we just saw there, that's really been a common theme all afternoon.
A lot of pressure. That forced the errant pass. He's been under duress this entire afternoon. He just had to unload that one. He's fortunate it was just incomplete and not intercepted.
On 3rd down, here comes Jacobs. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down.
A 4-yard gain. It's 4th down.
They go with Jacobs. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but
fucking Carr, bro. He cost me that game. Tried to fucking freeform with him and threw bad passes. Hopefully next year Aiden's better, bro. That's all you can really hope for.
Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the San Francisco 49ers and the Las Vegas Raiders.
Get some fuel for my system, fellas.
And off we go from Las Vegas.
Those are games I'm supposed to win.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And he'll be out of bounds here just past the 20-yard line. The drive begins with a run by McCaffrey. And some space here. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. 34 yards there and a 1st down.
I'd have to say that's a pretty darn good run right there. They had 8 in the box, still able to burn them. They've got to consider themselves lucky they only gave up a 1st down and not a touchdown.
So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. Back to the ground on 1st. It's McCaffrey. And it's a room to maneuver. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now a chance to make that big play really hurt. It's 1st and goal just outside the 5. They'll try to run with McCaffrey. And a minuscule gain of maybe a yard from the 6 to the 5.
Here's where we need to see some tenacity from this defense because they've been pushed right down the field on this opening drive. They've got to find some way to push back, and that's a good first step.
And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Now here's a little touch pass as they tap it quickly to the receiver. And across the goal line into the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. Deebo Samuel, a 5-yard touchdown. And the 49ers are on the board first here in Vegas. Gold able to tack on the extra point.
You can't run bomb plays like if your offensive line isn't good, bro. Like, you're not going to hold up. It's only the teams with good quarterbacks have those good offensive lines.
Kick it away.
Either that or fast receiver, one or the other. You don't have your fast
He
receiver.
takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Pretty much what you get with Josh McDaniels' offense is quarterbacks aren't really going to be taking chunk shots. You can't throw the ball when someone's
Carr and the Raiders come up 1st and 10 at their own 26. In motion comes the tight end left. On 1st down, Carr. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds.
Like I said, that was Carr's fault. Those 2 picks that he threw kind of put me out of the game anyways.
I like how they worked the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not even going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
Carr with a play fake to Jacobs. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. First rep of the game for Josh Jacobs. Give him 5 yards on the run there, but it'll leave him with a definite 3rd and long on the horizon. Carr going to give it to Jacobs. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4.
Well, they certainly didn't appear to be fired up about their options throwing the football. So, to me, this seems like a case of just kind of taking their medicine there, run the ball, see if they could pick up something. Instead, they were throwing for a loss.
Carr to throw for it on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move to go for it. Predictably, at least somewhat predictably, it doesn't pay off, and that will force a turnover on downs. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Now a give, right side McCaffrey.
Rock, why you turn around,
He's
bro?
got some space here, and they move this all the way down to the 9. 96 yards rushing for him as he's got the afternoon off to a great start. Complete out to Samuel on the quick throw. Touchdown 49ers. Deebo Samuel. 2 catches, 2
Current and dive
touchdowns
tackle
so far.
is too perfect. You get shoestring tackles.
Quickly to add on to
We want to
their lead.
fix.
So
Yay.
remember now, this was all set up by the
Next gen dive tackles don't even work at all.
That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, partner, funny how it works like that, huh? That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up, and it carries over to the other side of the ball.
Gold with the extra point, and that'll make the score 14-0.
Robbie Gould to kick off for San Francisco.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away.
I guess they're probably going to have an ability next year for better dives.
Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shy of the 25 and the 24.
Watch.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They've been outplayed early, no question. Down 14-0 already as they come up 1st and 10.
Camero, pick them up.
Up to about the 29, just shy of the 30.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
2nd down, Jacobs once more.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40.
Good, get Jacobs in the zone since he wants to play a weak box.
Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll pick up about 3 there, up to the 43.
Taken down at the 43-yard line.
A handoff, Jacobs running to the left. And he'll take this one across the 45 up to about the 46-yard line.
He was tackled at the 46-yard line. A 2-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Here we go on 4th down. And boy, is he
forward.
close. Did
Good
he
impact
get
block,
there?
Perryman, but
No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. So certainly an interesting call
Figure
there
it
to
out.
go for it. And the Niners take over in terrific field position. Purdy now to throw off the play action.
while getting
He'll
hit.
get this complete to Charlie Warner. A big play there for the Niners. 43 yards. So that was a very nice play, Charles, from a very speedy cornerback.
And you can just see that whole play developing. That's where, as a defender, you just lock in on your target and say, I'm not even thinking about breaking stride. I'm running straight for the belt buckle, because where it goes, that's where you find his body. And he's able to get in there and make a great play.
And the next-gen stats are going to tell the story. And, wow, what a story it is. Nearly a full 23 miles an hour. One of the fastest plays on record, folks. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Oh, they're going to run a little pop pass here. And they will score. It's a 49er touchdown. Deebo Samuel on his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the 49ers take a 3-touchdown lead. So it takes them just 3 plays here to find the end zone. And you remember, of course, this was all set up by their defense.
Yeah, they got the stop on 4th down, so I imagine the offense said to their defense, thank you very much for this great starting field position. And like you said, 3 plays later, they're in the end zone.
Gold able to tack on the extra point, and that makes the score 21-0.
Robbie Gould to kick off for San Francisco.
Like with Kaiser there. Should be able to get to it fast.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away.
Pulls it in at the 13. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And this, you'd hate to say that a drive in the first half must end in points, but you're down 21-0. they're going to have to get something going fairly quickly.
I would agree totally with that, because if you're going to mount the comeback, it's going to have to come in bits and pieces. It doesn't just all come at one time, right? We haven't seen anything more than a 6-point touchdown ever in this game, right? So that's how it has to be done. Get points on the board now, start your comeback, but you're exactly right. Let's get it going right here in this spot.
He gets this to Devontae Adams. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he is going to be stopped up at the line of scrimmage. And we'll have a stoppage as well as we have reached the 2-minute warning. Second down, Jacobs once more. Give him 3 yards, and now they're left needing a conversion here on 3rd and 6. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Now he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down. On 4th down, they'll try and run for it. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Pushes him over. 65 yards.
Got to wear him down with the run game. Stay in a weak box.
On 2nd down, Jacobs. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Oh, that's into a
I probably got to stop using car. Can't freeform the way I want them to.
At their own 13-yard line.
Well, Brand, as they say in popular culture, this one's going to leave a mark because they can see the end zone, but it'll stay out of reach because of their error. All their offensive teammates have to get with the quarterback right now, offer a little bit of encouragement because what's done is done. Let's get them next time out.
On 1st down, Purdy. And that's complete to McCaffrey. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. There's Purdy on 1st and 10. And this will be caught at the 30. And they'll work this down inside the 30. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room. The kick by Gold is good, but now there is a penalty marker on the field, so let's see what this is about. So they elect to decline it.
And why not? Just go ahead and let the play stand, and they'll take that.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. Short kick. One of the up middle take it now. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Raiders nothing.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gunn, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. This is taken just shy of the 10. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They look up at the scoreboard facing that deficit. A 3-score game, Charles, but look, there's plenty of time to go here. The old football cliche that comes to my mind is you can't get it all back at once. They probably need something, though, out of this drive, at least 3 points.
Are you trying to say that there's no 3-score drive on that play sheet for any of those coordinators? They just don't have it, right? You're trying to get it all back. You know you can't get it back in one drive, but maybe cut into it a little bit as you just suggested. Try and create a little bit of momentum, a little bit of a spark, and then maybe that'll carry over.
To throw again on 2nd down. Carr. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with them.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Carr to throw on 3rd and 1. And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
And the Raider first and 10 at the 48-yard line.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing on 1st down is Carr. That's caught by Waller out left side. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Carr now on 1st down. This will be incomplete. Oh, a dream chance for a D lineman, but he couldn't pull that one in. Now Carr, after the incomplete pass, brings him up 2nd and 10. Here's Jacobs from the gun. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On play action, it's Carr.
You gotta work on your throwing around, bro. That is embarrassing.
Tough halftime, trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the 3rd quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
They'll go for it. It's Carr. Into a double team, and it's intercepted.
I'm about to switch my starting quarterback, bro. Carr is starting to piss me off. Like, sometimes he does good. And, like, right now, he's doing really bad. I can't deal with really bad. You got to make these fucking throws. It's not like I'm asking you to throw it 50 yards down the field. You have a 20, 30-yard out. You need to be able to hit that route, bro. You can't be throwing it in the fucking dirt. I'm sorry. Like I said, it's going to be growing pains trying to adjust to playing with pocket quarterbacks, but like I said, I wanted to get, one of the 3 go-tos this year. Not saying that they would have warranted, a winning record, but they definitely would have made it worthwhile to play with on Madden, but like I said, beggars can't be choosers. Whoever our quarterback is, we're going to ride with him. Fucking Tom Brady comes out of retirement, I'm going to ride with him.
National Football League is on the air. Today, we're set for a good AFC matchup between the Baltimore Ravens and the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway here in Las Vegas. Fields this way up at the 17.
At their own 26-yard line.
They'll start on the ground, Dobbins, and he'll get this up just shy of the 30.
It's really annoying. Just gotten to the point where I just concede the game, bro. It doesn't make sense. Or if it's factored too much in the game, it's just no fun playing.
He realizes it's his job to make more out of it than what they give him. Picks up 3 on that carry.
I'm not going to waste my time playing a game that's not going to warrant you results.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7.
Good shit, Crosby.
First carry for Kenyon Drake. And he is going to lose yardage here. 3 and out. A real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. And he's got his tight end. That's Andrews. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Well, that one hurts. I mean, it was 3rd down, of course, but now the penalty, and we're back to 1st down.
Yeah, it hurts momentum in a big way, and they built that up here in the early going. Now, that leaves the opposition with a 1st down. That's a mistake you don't want to make at this point in the game.
And a pretty good burst there as he'll get this across midfield and down to the 46. On 1st down, Drake.
Apples.
As he's got this down inside the 40 to the 39. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Someone's looking fresh, and this O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block if you're an offensive lineman. Nice early burst. Nice gain, too.
They'll run. This is Gus Edwards. And some nifty running right away as he'll get this up past the 30. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. And now Jackson will look to throw it.
That should have been a pick, but whatever.
Mark Andrews, the tight end. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line. On 2nd down, it's Edwards.
We go Diablo.
And he went nowhere. Well, he went backwards, back to the 33. Give him a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up 3rd down.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A long way to go here on 3rd down for the 8th play of the drive. Jackson.
coverage.
And that is incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He put that one up in the red zone. An excellent play. One that may help save points on the board. But this drive is over.
So Jackson will head to the Ravens sideline. And on comes Justin Tucker for the field goal try. From the right hash and call it an even 50 yards. Tucker's kick is good. And the Ravens strike first at 3-zip. They were probably hoping to get him a little bit closer for a shorter field goal, but he was able to get it done from deep.
A nice little tester for him to begin things, huh?
I think he was hoping for a little bit more of a chip shot. Instead, they made him stretch it out a little bit, but he's got to feel great now that he put it through the pipes.
And a short kick taken at about the 16.
And
able to take it past the 25 and up to the 20.
Bo Jackson.
Line.
He lives not too far away from me, too. It's crazy. He lives in Auburn. He has his own little bike business that he does.
On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he can only manage to get a couple. Second and 8 coming up. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And this is going to be a Raiders first down as he's able to get this up past the 40. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Now with just 1 second showing on the play clock, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now a give to Jacobs running right. And he'll be stopped at the 46. Gain of 3. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here. As they've got it with a 3rd down coming up. They'll run right here with Jacobs. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
Stidham going 4-on-4. Renfro bringing it in over the middle. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
That run wasn't a big breaker, but I don't think the guys on offense mind very much. They've got a nice drive going, and they might just be luring the defense in a little bit. They could probably come back with a play action, maybe go over the top. But right now, on this drive, their playbook is open.
Waller, like, you gonna turn around and catch the ball, bro, or?
The 20. And the Ravens are going to take possession of the
I thought he was going to keep going.
He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
Edwards is going to go backwards. He'll lose yardage back to the 5. It's a loss of a yard there, and it's second down. Now it's Jackson. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Third and goal. It's Drake. And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Kenyon Drake. A 5-yard touchdown run. And they're able to add on to their advantage. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the lead grows to 10-0.
Ravens 10, Raiders nothing. Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, it's kind of gut check time. Look, I know it's early, first quarter, just their second drive of the game, but they've already thrown the interception, given up the score. You're down double digits. They got to figure out something, and pretty quickly here.
No doubt about it. And when we look at that sideline, I'm sure you're observing the same thing I am. I don't like the body language at all. They look like they're in a state of stunned disbelief. So to me, we always talk about someone stepping up and making a big play. I think it would behoove them if multiple guys step up and make big plays right now. They need something positive to happen, and they need for it to happen now.
Second down, Stidham to throw. Back to Renfro again, complete. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds.
I feel like Stidham knows us better than Carr.
Now Stidham on first down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
It leads to second and 10.
Now Stidham on second down. The open man here, Renfro. And he'll be tackled on the other side of midfield at the 46-yard line.
It's a gain of 11. And a Raider first down. First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
On first and 10, it's Stidham. And this will be incomplete.
I'm probably going to catch that, bro.
Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
You've always been very good about checking my math. Am I correct? That's the first time that it's been incomplete when they've thrown it to him?
Yes, he had caught every other ball coming his way.
So they feel like they've got something really good going there, and they're going to continue to go there until the defense makes an adjustment and takes it away.
Well, they finally made an adjustment there. We'll see if they can build on that stuff. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. Here's Stidham.
Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he will reach the 8-yard line before going out. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal.
And this is an offense in need of getting a few good things to happen. Here's one right here. They've had their share of struggles in key moments, but that's a nice throw and nice work after the throw. And they're set up now with a first and goal.
Only a yard on the pickup there. Second and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal at the Ravens' 8-yard line.
They go play action now. Stidham. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Darren Waller from 8 yards out.
I want to lay out that run to me, bro.
Score here in the final minute of the first half. In motion left, the tight end. Stidham going to look to throw for it. Oh, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it. And the Raiders are going to have the football here at their own 35-yard line. The lead cut to just 4 as they kick it away and turn things over to their D. Fielded just outside the goal line.
Yeah, we're going to bail people out. Come on now.
Any return that gets you to midfield is a great return. One first down, and you're almost in field goal position.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. They'll throw on first down with Jackson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing is Jackson. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 26. Now a timeout called with 3 seconds to go. And, of course, they're in field goal range in the final seconds of this first half. Tucker's kick is good, and that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this third quarter of action. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And they do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline.
Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield at man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
Call it no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the third quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Now it's Stidham. Got a man again. It's Darren Waller. And they work this well upfield across the 45. That's a third down conversion of 24 yards there. Nice play. Stidham sets to throw on first. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. To throw is Stidham. And that is incomplete. No, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Stidham to throw. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens 17-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's Chuck Clark picking it off. And the Ravens are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. So it was a drive that had real promise here to begin the 3rd quarter, but ultimately derailed by the INT.
And that was the position you wanted to be in. Coming out to start this 3rd quarter, get a nice drive going, looking for the end zone. Possibly got a little bit too greedy right there.
They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. And they run with Edwards off the option.
Really, yeah.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Off the option, here's Edwards. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. That's going to go as a loss of 4. It'll be 2nd down. To throw is Jackson. He's got his man. It's Andrews.
The 3rd right there, man. Mounier, stop.
And that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard. They'll try and run for the first with Edwards. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. Just a gain of a couple, but good enough to keep the drive rolling.
We all love to have a home run hitter in the backfield. Guy can take it the distance. But in short yardage, trying to pick up 1st downs, that big guy, always a nice luxury to have, isn't he?
Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Rashad Bateman, 58 yards. And the Ravens are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Always important to get the first score of the 2nd half. Now you start to pull away a little bit and get some breathing room going. Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And the Raiders have got him.
Okay, they went for the fake, go for the extra point attempt. It's a long way to go, and they didn't get there. Didn't get it completed successfully. Did someone dare them to do that? Did someone double dog dare them?
I was going to ask you, maybe they saw something on film, but do you see something on film when those to try something from the 15 on a PAT? I don't know.
The only thing they needed to see on film there was a snap, a hold, and someone kicking the ball through the post.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive.
As this offense takes the field against CD, remember last drive they were moving the football, but then they threw that costly interception, so we'll see if they can right the ship here on this drive.
And doesn't that just sum up football?
They go out bounds. Why
The
does the
defense
clock
goes
keep
from
running?
losing the battle to making a huge play and stealing the momentum. So you know they're riding high right now, and they're ready to challenge this offense and that quarterback one more time.
And we'll see if the offense is up for that challenge.
Play action. It's Stidham. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. They go play action with Stidham. Open man, that's Renfro. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Stidham's throw going to be taken in by Cole.
Why is it that Stidham can make these throws in car? That's crazy.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
That's wild. Stidham can fucking make those throws in car too. Like, that's wild.
Keelan Cole, a 14-yard touchdown.
And the Raiders have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th.
They'll look to throw. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. You know, we've discussed this before, and we've seen it at practices. Extra periods being put in for the offense on these two-point tries. But the defense, they're beefing up their support as well in practice.
They absolutely have to. If people are going to go for two and try and gain those advantages and make it tougher on your team as the game goes along, you have to be in a position to stop those. You can't let them get the advantage. So, yes, the defensive teams, they're putting in that extra time on two-point plays as well. And that's the type of return that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense now. They've got to go out on the field almost like it's a sudden change, almost like it's a turnover. They've got to go out there and try and stop them. But, boy, what a tough spot they're in.
On 1st and 10, it's Dobbins.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown.
J.K. Dobbins
Scampering home from 19 yards out.
And the Ravens have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead now up to 14.
Makes the score. Ravens 26, Raiders 12. Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Amir Abdullah on the return. The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partner, as a former defensive back, I'm having almost a physical reaction watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball.
And Stidham throws another interception, his 3rd. And the Ravens are...
He's not going to let me. He has momentum. I got a lab freeformer. Kind of get the muscle memory down. It's like when I need it, I don't do it. And when I try to do it, I force it. Let's see. Just gotta get the muscle memory. Okay, that was good. Bad. He's getting his own chucked. So I need my best release receiver in the slot. That's where you want to pass lead it. There we go. Get it before he cuts too far. Worse it. It's crazy I can make these throws and still don't know at the end of the day. Try not to freeform that outside route too much. Really, you don't even freeform that outside route. I don't think you can. Just pull back on the stick on the completion. There we go. See if I can add that read to my fucking arsenal. See, the thing with play action, you have to get rid of the ball as soon as these receivers cut. You can't hold on to it. Wish I had a safety that could do that. It's like playing pitch and catch. Just gotta get used to it. And that's my biggest issue as well. It's like on the far outside. You gotta come back to it. I think you can make all the throws. I think I got it now.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to our nation's capital at FedEx Field in Landover, Maryland. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Washington Commanders. Just about time to rock as toe gets ready to meet leather. And we are underway from FedEx Field. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
Empty.
They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And
getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49. Gotta like that start. 14 yards to get them going.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
On first down, right back to Gibson.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
To throw on 2nd and 6. Wentz.
Oh, good shit, Chandler.
And it's intercepted.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football.
Well, not a good omen there. His first throw of the afternoon, intercepted.
And I know what the fans are thinking right now. I hope there's not negative thoughts in his head going forward since that's his first throw of the game. But one of the things I remember about him coming out of school is he's able to wipe things away pretty easily and move on.
After the interception, here's Stidham. It's complete to Cole.
Hey, Javi, my route is back. I got it working. That shit that I was using on current, and I had to lab it, but I think we got it. I played that.
Now Stidham, off play action. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
Jacobs.
Able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1.
Jacobs again.
It'll go as a loss of a yard, and it'll set up 3rd down.
Awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He just hold the line. He provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
Now they send the tight end in motion left. On 3rd and goal, Stidham. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams.
Thanks for playing cover 2, dummy.
And the Raiders take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening and exploited it.
In motion left, the tight end. They'll try and throw for it.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked off by Jamin Davis.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass
Ball at halftime. We're not worried about
gets
that.
intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you got a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case there, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30.
Out there set and ready for this next drive, the Washington offense. And we'll see if they can bounce back from that last drive in particular. If they can bounce back at the quarterback position, Charles, after throwing their first interception of the ball game.
Yeah, and some guys, you know they're going to want to try and get a big play right away and take control back. Others, they're going to look to hit a couple shorter passes, get a little momentum back that way.
But for the defense, that goal's not changing a bit. They want another pick.
You're exactly right about that. In fact, you've got to watch them a little bit because in coverage, they may cut down their gaps a little bit, maybe their splits a little bit in order to try and get to the ball even faster.
Wentz finding McLaurin there for the Commanders first.
And that's how you shake off the interception you threw on the opening drive, come back and throw another strike and gain nice yardage. And I give credit to two people on this one. The man throwing the ball and the person calling the plays. They're not shutting him down early in this game.
Meanwhile, Wentz's throw taken in by Samuel. And they'll get this down to the 42-yard line.
Throwing again on second down. Wentz eluding the pressure right.
Got this complete to Jahan Dotson.
And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 25-yard line. On first down, Wentz.
Throw right side, taken in by Gibson.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. 6-0 our score after one. On second down, a run with Gibson. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on third down.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
On third down, here's Gibson. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Once more, Gibson. And he'll be taken down here at about the 11. A gain of 3, second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 11.
Wentz. He's got it.
Touchdown, Washington. Carson Wentz able to find Terry McLaurin.
And the Commanders are an extra point away from capturing the lead.
Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And they take the lead here at 7-6.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Working with a 2nd and 3.
Going on the ground with Jacobs. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line. Off the play fake. Here's Stidham. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller.
And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
They brought in the heavy set on third down, and that usually means running play. But we have seen them throw out of that formation. And sure enough, they snuck the tight end out on that one. Wound up hitting him for a first down.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They go play action now. Stidham. Crossing route, and he's got his man. It's Renfro. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A well-executed 22-yard gain. Now Stidham. Now a loose football. The ball comes out. And it's Washington that scoops it up. And his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. And that play just looked a little helter-skelter from the start. That's the risk as a quarterback. Once you take off with that football, you might fumble it, and he did.
And he was going for the reward, which is gaining yardage, breaking down the defense. But you're right about the risk. Always lurking out there, someone always trying to get to the football. Try to find a place to cover up and slide and protect what you've earned.
And he'll go down right around the 47 this time.
Now that was an excellent run, and when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job, and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
Got a man, it's caught inside the 10. Touchdown, Washington. Carson Wentz with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Commanders are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. In the second quarter, and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this first half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Extra point by Sly is up and good, and the lead is up to 8. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And this will be returned from deep in the end zone. And they're going to start in a hole as he's brought down at the 11.
For most people, the excitement of a kickoff return is to see a long one that goes back in the opposite direction. But for the guys covering it, it's being able to stop them deep in their own territory. How about that incredible form tackle right there? Shoulder into ball carrier, and down he goes.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, and this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. They'll send the tight end in motion left. 2nd down, Stidham to throw. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. They'll throw on first down with Stidham. He hits Adams complete. And he'll be out right at the 35. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Here's Stidham. Here's back-to-back catches for Devontae Adams. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Stidham sets to throw on first. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Here's Stidham to throw. Dancing to his left.
Yo, P.I.?
Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Commanders force the turnover. They'll take over at the 10. Not the best of plays there as a quarterback. You're right-handed, rolling left, trying to throw it that far downfield.
I remember a coach of mine saying, son, that's the equivalent of trying to get the car keys out of your pocket with your opposite hand while you're trying to run. You just can't do it.
So after the INT, here's Wentz. And he will find his man, Samuel. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts, as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. It returns it right back to Samuel. Room here to run. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. And he's got room. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. They'll run with Gibson. Oh, he's brought down. And remember here, no timeouts left. They got to get to the line quick. A final shot before half for Wentz. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Commanders. Antonio Gibson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Commanders will extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point by Sly is up and good. And the lead is up to 15 now. So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away. Final play of the half, it's Stidham. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, and we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Raiders are going to have it first, and they trail here as we get back to it in this 3rd quarter of action. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. In the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense is throwing at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
They go play action with Stidham. And the Washington pressure gets to him, and he will go down. Cole Holcomb proving too much there for the offensive line. He gets the sack. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Stidham. The open man here, Renfro. And he's going to come up a bit short. He needed to get to the 35 for the first, but he only makes it to the 34. They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. He's got a man open. It's Hunter Renfro. And oh, he spins past him and into space. And he is going to have a Raiders first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Now Stidham off play action. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. The center receiver in motion to the right. Again, Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. Out of the gun, Stidham. And that's complete to Adams. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 17-yard line. Stidham first down in the red zone. It's complete to Cole. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And now we're going to get a timeout called by the Washington defense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. Here's Jacobs, and he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Josh Jacobs taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Raiders are able to cut into this lead as they score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. They'll try to run it with Jacobs, and he will find the end zone again. So he gets the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, and that'll cut this deficit down a little bit further. And this is going to be covered up by Washington. Straight ahead, Gibson. And he is going to lose yardage here. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up 2nd down.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
So now they have to contend with 2nd and 13 after the first down run goes backwards. 2nd down and a run by Robinson. And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. It's a 7-yard pickup. They'll be looking now to 3rd and 6.
In my book, that's running the ball well, but with intelligence. How about him keeping the clock moving, staying in bounds?
Yeah, even though it's the 3rd quarter, you're thinking ahead, aren't you? This is where your running game can really help you with a lead in the 2nd half.
I agree totally. It's not just end-of-the-half situations that you worry about the clock. It's throughout the game. And with a lead, stay in bounds. Make them fight harder to try and catch you.
And he's going to come up a few yards short of the first. They get him to the ground at the 37. They'll go. It's Gibson. And, boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. The Commanders went for it, but they could not pick up the first. And the Raider D, they get the football back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Now it's Stidham. The throw taken in by Cole. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off. Back now at FedEx Field. It's Raider football here, but they're on the short side of the scoreboard right now as we begin the 4th. They go play action now. Stidham. And he rifles one incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had an open book beyond the first down marker to his receiver, but they just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
Off the play fake, here's Stidham. And this is incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Now Stidham. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And he is stopped just short on third down. Got 9 yards, but needed 10. Here we go. Stidham on fourth down. Back to Renfro again, complete. And he is out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. Wow, first and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. Stidham going back to the air. This will be caught at about the 6. Touchdown Raiders. Darren Waller from 10 yards out. And the Raiders are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. And now the Raiders will face an important 2-point conversion attempt here. Stidham going to look to throw for it. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Do you have one of those charts that tells you to go for 2 or go for 1?
I don't. I know you do. But I don't care what the chart says there. You got to kick it, right?
I agree totally, because somewhere the chart's something's gonna pop out of the chart and say, hey man, just get the extra point here. You're in good shape. I think they were chasing points there when they didn't need to.
Yeah, try to get a little bit greedy, take the lead in the 4th quarter. Now they still trail by 1. The Washington offense at the line and ready to roll. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a 1-score game now. Haven't had any points. He's got
Oh, it's supposed to have been a picky, eh?
past the 20. Touchdown, Washington.
And this is obviously quite a performance, and most of the time when we talk about someone putting a team on their back, I think we're talking about a guy who runs the football. In this case, it's a guy out wide catching it, and he's done exactly that. Truly leading his team right now towards victory.
3 touchdown catches. He's been the headliner. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. There's still plenty of time here in the 4th quarter. Just a 1-possession game, down 8. They'll be looking for the touchdown and 2-point conversion. A field goal here on this drive does very little at this stage. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Play action. It's Stidham. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Adams. The Raiders on 3rd down. They've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. Stidham. And it's a fumble. And it looks like, yes, the Commanders have it. A disappointing end of the sequence there. He was starting to turn nothing into something, and then he lost the football.
And sometimes things get lost in the transition. And what I mean by that is you go from being a passer to a runner. And at a certain point, once you cross the line of scrimmage, you're strictly a runner now. There's no more downfield.
And he is into the end zone for a Washington touchdown. Antonio Gibson with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Commanders have opened up a 2-touchdown lead here in this 4th quarter. Extra point by Sly is up and good. And the lead is up to 15 now. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone.
And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Well, right now, they're in a bit of a tough spot here, CD. You're trailing by double digits. Remember the last time out, they fumbled. They're going to have to play some clean football here on this possession.
And all the talk on their sideline has been about taking care of the football, making sure that they're handling the ball correctly. So you know they'll be squeezing the rock pretty tight here. They just have to be careful not to go so hard at doing that they actually cause themselves other problems. Take care of the ball, but still try and play free and natural.
On second down, here's Stidham. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Cole. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 15 yards there on the play as they try to chip away at this 15-point deficit. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now it's Stidham. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. 15 yards last play and 15 yards here this go-around. In Washington territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Stidham to throw. On the out route, this is Adams with a catch. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Stidham sets to throw on first. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked off by Benjamin St. Juste. And the Commanders are going to have...
If I could just get that route to where versus press, I'd be all right. I should have had that interception. That's why I really stopped giving a fuck at that point, because I should have picked that shit off. I don't know. Should have stuck around and looked at the highlight, but I feel like the ball just clipped through my chest because it hit me right in the hands. But it is what it is. Need a lab partner so I can test the route concept versus press. I'm thinking I'm going with the in route with this press coverage. Thinking. I have to go back and look at it. Crazy watching this powder darken my drink. And you shake it up. Kool-Aid in a bottle. Just like that. I need to start taking it serious. I know I'll be playing too many games and just stop caring. Ugh. Not gonna get the lab work in. Especially with 24 around the block, we're gonna be top 5 for 24.
The
Daily sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to legendary Lambeau Field in Green Bay. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one between the Las Vegas Raiders and the Green Bay Packers.
But this would be a Madden to honor Madden. They gutted the playbooks and everything. You would think, you know, Madden died.
Mason Crosby of the Packers,
you would put all the OG
playbooks
in. I think they're in mud. Like, you go in mud, you get the OG playbooks.
Fielded right around the 8. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
Saying I would run Madden's playbook. I mean, it was good. It was a run heavy book.
Now Stidham on first down. And incomplete to open things up. Well, that's not the way you want to start. A first pass attempt and a first drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
Stidham again here on 2nd and 10. And his throw.
That's what we do in Madden.
Timing's crucial in any route thrown, but when you throw an out, so many things are going through the mind of the receiver.
Make my guys drop balls.
Catching the ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down inbounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
Working the sideline here. Did he get the feet in? Yes, they say that he did. Nice job tapping both of them down. It's a gain of 20 and picking up the first.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down inbounds, toe tapping and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
Stidham, calm down, bro. Calm the fuck down.
Not the warmest starts throwing the football. He was 1 for 3, now 1 for 4 on the opening drive.
So getting him comfortable is the key. And for him, it might be different than what we think is comfortable. We're probably thinking swing passes, easy check down. Some guys, they're better off throwing it downfield. That's what really loosens them up.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. Stidham uses the stiff arm. And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. To throw is Stidham. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And this is going to result in another first down as the tackle's made at the Packers' 29-yard line. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. On first down, Stidham. Escaping the pressure right. And that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
They go play action with Stidham. Steps away to his left. And he slings one that's incomplete.
They haven't been able to stop them so far this series, but getting a nice little stand from their defense now.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Now Stidham off play action. Forced out to his left. And he will not make it to that imaginary yellow line as they get him to the ground at about the 23. Stidham going for it on 4th. Out to his left. And he's brought down.
That's a touchdown.
Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon. Rodgers will break the huddle and bring the pack up 1st and 10 at their own 27. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down.
Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game, and they get to him right out of the gate. And this defense hoping that that's a harbinger of things to come.
Yeah, when you give up a first-play sack, makes your quarterback wonder if he's going to go to the sidelines and talk with his offense coordinator and head coach and say, hey, you know that game plan we put together? We might need to change it right now.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
And this drive is almost over before it began thanks to a great defensive effort. Sack on 1st down, followed by an incompletion. One more good rep, and they get off the field.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He's going to launch this deep for Watson.
Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted.
And the Raiders are going to take possession of the football. So they tried to take the deep shot there, but this defense up to the task.
And a lot of times when you air a ball out like this, if it does get intercepted, there's going to be a lot of space out there to set up a return. And remember, you've got 5 big offensive linemen out there playing on their feet in open space. Not a skill most of them possess. That allows for extra yardage on the return.
Here's Stidham.
He'll swing that out wide to Jacobs. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line.
First carry for Josh Jacobs. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. No score after one on EA Sports. 2nd quarter now, and it's Las Vegas with the football as they go to work on a 1st and goal. The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining.
Why?
As we step aside
take all the time I want. I have the ball.
So 1st and goal from the 9-yard line.
Once again, it's Jacobs. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. And the ball smacked down on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
Well, they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is 3rd and goal.
They'll run it with Jacobs. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Fourth down, here's Stidham. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They throw for it on 4th and goal at the 1. And the Packer defense stands tall down by the goal line. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. That opening drive ended with the INT. It didn't lead to points, but still not the way they were hoping to begin the game.
But how about going and telling your defense, thank you, a huge thank you. You said it didn't lead to points, stalled off that drive. Now they've got a chance to redeem themselves, maybe reward their defense a little bit by putting some points on the board on this one.
And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. So a little breathing room now. 1st and 10 at the 17. Rodgers now to throw. He'll find Jones again, complete. A short gain of just over 2 yards as the first half clock dips inside of 3 minutes. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. This one swung out here to Jones. And he'll be marked down at the 26 with a gain of 7. Well, that's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
And some room to roam now. And he will be taken down, but it is a huge play there to flip field position. And they'll be on the other side of the field as we have reached the 2-minute warning. And they'll keep on the ground with Jones. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 66 yards rushing for him now in the ball game.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace it.
Here's 2nd and 1 now from the 7. On the counter, here's Jones. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Now Jones. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. On 2nd and goal. Rodgers, touchdown, Packers. Aaron Jones from 6 yards away. And the Packers go 98 yards and finish it off in the end zone. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And that makes the score 7-0. Now after the touchdown, here's Crosby to kick it away. Fields it right around the goal line. And he returns this to the 22. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone to potentially tie this game up. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Off the play fake, here's Stidham. And this one is incomplete.
This defense is not going to make it easy for you. They're a physical group, and we just saw it there on that play. They came in, made the contact, just as he's trying to haul it in.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now it's Stidham. Got a man, it's Darren Waller. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half.
And he's got this down to the 35. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards. Now Stidham. And the pass complete to Waller on the out route. Oh, he's going to be brought down there in the field of play, and the clock will run, no timeouts. They will not have the chance to bring out the field goal unit. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. So it's the Packers set to receive the kick. They've got the lead as well as we are underway in the third quarter. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. About set to get this drive started. The Green Bay offense at the line. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room. Maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
On 2nd and 9, Rodgers caught right side. It's Lewis. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But, boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
Throwing is Rodgers on 3rd down. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete. So it would appear they will not be able to add to their lead on this opening drive of the second half.
Yeah, if another touchdown was scored there, now we're talking about a 2-score game, and they're probably on their way of creating an excellent gap between them and their pursuers. But how about the defense there, able to step up and keep themselves in this one?
O'Donnell, he's on to punt as he gets this one away. Taking it about the 16. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. And he'll be out of bounds right at the 40. They'll throw on 1st down with Stidham. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. On 2nd down, here's Stidham. That's complete to his tight end, Waller. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47. Stidham now to throw on 3rd down. Able to find Waller. That's complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Play action. It's Stidham. Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And into the end zone. It's a pick six and a Packer touchdown.
Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick six is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of...
Now look out, Rodgers lost the football. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And, Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Now Stidham on 2nd down. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Jair Alexander. And some room to work.
And the Packers are going to take possession of the football.
And right about now, you start to think, and maybe they're starting to think, gosh, maybe points aren't going to happen for us in this game.
Well, it's a thought that is worth having because so far in this game, this defense has not just had the upper hand. They've appeared to be a step ahead, maybe even 2 steps to everything.
He's going to be sacked back at the 23-yard line. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Here's Rodgers to throw. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more.
Dropped for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Rodgers now, after the sack, he'll lead the pack up on 3rd and long. Throwing is Rodgers.
And oh no, it's incomplete. Well, it's a touchdown if he holds on, but somehow took his eyes off of it, falls to the ground, and brings up 4th down.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. Trying to get it to Cobb, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Trayvon Merrick. And the Raiders are going to get the football back as time will run out in this 3rd quarter of play.
So it'll be a change of possession on the turnover when we get back. The Raider offense set to get this drive started.
The interception was a great starting point, but now they need points pretty quickly, down 2 scores.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Stidham. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. On 1st down, Stidham. He finds his man, complete. That's Jacobs. Fourth quarter, every drive's so critical, and you figure they only get one more shot after this, so a touchdown's imperative on this drive.
It is, but you also have to think to yourself in play calling, don't hold anything back. Don't save it for the second touchdown. You got the first.
It's caught inside the 25. And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone. Throwing again here, Stidham. Here's back-to-back catches for Davante Adams. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. Now it's Stidham. And he's going to go down. Sacked back at the 13-yard line. Not the first and goal play they drew up. Multiple defenders in to bring him down to the ground. Stidham. Touchdown. Hunter Renfrow from 13 yards out. And the Raiders are finally on the board here in the fourth quarter. All right, now a big two-point conversion attempt still to come. Stidham going to look to throw for it. This is caught. Was he in? Yes. 2 points. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And a short kick taken at about the 16. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. The Packer offense ready to get their next drive underway. And with that last touchdown, I mean, we're set up for a good finish here. Some things to consider, Charles. Obviously, it's a very close game. You're in the fourth quarter. Defensively, they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket.
So the chess match really ramps up, doesn't it? Because in these situations, what do? Do you run the ball and kill the clock here? Or do you try and bury them with another score? And how about defensively? Do you use your timeouts at early opportunity? Or wait till you hit the 2-minute warning? So there's a lot going into this one. Let's see how each side goes about their strategy.
Here's Jones again on second down. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. After that run, still a good amount of meat on the bone here for this third down play. Can you envision them putting this in the air?
Totally. I mean, look at who he has under center right now. If you can't trust him with the football, you can't trust anyone. And frankly, to me, I want the ball down the stretch. Get the first down, keep it in the hands of my offense. I'm going to turn it over to them and rely on my D.
And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. That third down conversion good for 23. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. 2nd and 12, and you'd have to assume another all-out effort to stop the run is coming. Caught on the right side by Jones. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Rodgers looking to throw. Right side to Watson. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. They go back to the ground with Jones. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for it with Jones. He's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. Losing 2 yards that time, and now it's 4th down.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1, but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
So a big spot now for Crosby, but he's been here before. This to put him a touchdown and a 2-point conversion up. The kick by Crosby is good, and that'll push the lead up to 8. Now from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a 1-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet, okay? Being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
After the made field goal, now Crosby will do the kickoff duties. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Raider offense set to get this drive started. They can't do much at this point, partner. This one is going to go down in the loss column.
You don't make up for what has happened during the game in this sequence here. Maybe you hand it off and let someone run the ball if you so choose. But otherwise, just kneel down, call it a day, and try and prepare going forward. Probably time for 2 more shots, and ideally, they'd like to get to midfield or so they have a chance at a Hail Mary on the final play.
So the incompletion, and now it's 2nd and 10, again from the 25-yard line. Stidham. Buying time to his left. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. This defense so strong all afternoon long. Well executed again there.
This is a group that really functions well off of each other. No matter what the assignment, the other person fills in the exact proper spot. They've made it very, very hard for them to find.
On a bad time late for
fucking flags, man.
It's intercepted.
They gotta bring us back to this game.
Alexander, and the Packers are going to take possession of the football. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman.
Oh, yeah, that's
then
right.
With the Eagles.
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. And Rodgers intercepted a 3rd time. Picked off by Rocky Sin.
It is what it is.
Like all
Couple
great
throws,
games,
I wish I
it
could
came
have had
down
that.
to the final snap, Charles.
Ben Stidham did that. He was
And
completion
hope
rate
that the Hail
again,
Mary
so
ultimately intercepted, and that's your ball game.
Yeah, and you never want to be in a situation where your entire game comes down to throwing a jump ball as far as you can. But in that situation, you want to loft it up and hope one of your guys can win in the air. This time, though, it was a defender who got up there, and that was the end of the ball game. Closely throughout, one team just had a little bit more at the end than the other.
I didn't receiver step up. Fucking 2 stacks. Seen some good, I've seen some bad. Let's take a look at it. So in the first half, he was hitting that throw. I mean, he missed it a couple times early, but he came back to it. He was, you know, catching his stride. He ended up getting me out of the 6-2. I think later in the game, I started hitting him with the 5-3. I think I tried to do this against press. And get that short zone, so I think I was going to make that completion if I wanted to. Chandler just ran dude over. That's what you need out of your power rusher. There's that. Like for a split second, I seen he got beat, and I'm like, well, maybe I can throw it over there, but the safety was making it hard to get the lead I wanted. Just a good cover sack. It's a good thing about the big nickels, they will throw the tackles on the ground. It's a good user catch by me. That's on his boy, Jair. Had a window, I missed it. Either receiver. I don't know what I was running. Is the flood? I could have hit Adams or fucking Waller. I missed that. Ended up adding a new route concept. Push him inside. They just good user catch right there. That was a tight throw. That should have been a pick, bro. I probably should have switched my safeties to the trip side. Merrick probably would have picked that. Like, he had the reaction. I think he had to click on before I did. But that safety should have picked that up. Like, he was over there like, bro, like, look how close that was. Had he not got over there on that click on fast enough. I was mad because I should have picked that off. Alright, remember how he beat me with the run on the counter, then we started adding the 5-3 defense. We put a speed package on the field. So if they run that counter, you're going to run it right into a swamp. It's got bodies right there. It's fucking interceptions. It's like one of these play action plays. Start using this palms coverage at a big nickel. The only thing you got to do is press individually, both outside corners, don't global press. Just press both outside corners. And it plays pretty solid for the most part. Only thing is, remember, that quarter flat's going to sit in the flat. He's just not going to play hard flat. And the other one, he's not going to do anything either. So if I'm going to make user adjustments on this, you can keep the quarters. That 3-reg didn't do nothing on the trip side, so I probably should have flipped the 3-reg. Three-reg needs to be aligned with the running back. Instead of the quarter flat. I'm just trying to see. It doesn't matter. Like, I mean, I still made the play. I had to slow it up because I didn't want to get flagged for PI. So I zigged in a little while he went out, just so I could undercut him. But it is what it is. Still making better throws than Carr does, like under pressure. So that's just something to kind of take note of. He might not throw it as deep, but he can make those sideline throws I need.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the Dallas Cowboys and the Las Vegas Raiders. And off we go from Las Vegas. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Stidham sets to throw on first. Throw left side, taken in by Renfro. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They go play action now. Stidham. And he's caught downfield. It's Waller. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So from Cowboy territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line. From the gun, it's Stidham. Flush to his right. Man open is Keelan Cole, complete. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Stidham will throw again. He's going to find and complete it to Renfro. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. The catch and run there, good for 16 in the first. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4-4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
On 1st and 10, it's Stidham. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line.
Micah Parsons showing off that elite athleticism as he gets the sack.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. To throw is Stidham. And that is caught. Touchdown.
Oh, man. Bruh. Give me 1 sec, fella. I'm gonna make me something to eat real quick. Alright, my shit in the microwave. That was wild. Like, dude fucking just rage quit. I want to see if I can change some audibles too, because I've seen some plays I like. I just got to debate on which ones I want. What was it, doubles? wrong, I like the verticals, but don't I have this in like another shotgun? Got it in empty base, and I got it in normal wing pats. But this one has the running back check release on the right. Need it to be on the opposite side. I don't have too many of them I could use. Trips White Flex has one. Oh. I at the lab normal wing pads. I think that's gonna be it. Alright. I might run more palms coverage from Big Nickel.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap here between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Las Vegas Raiders. Two teams that met back in Super Bowl 37 in San Diego. The Bucs and Raiders are underway. Fields this way up at the 17. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. A little jet sweep to start the drive. And that's not the start that he was looking for. He's going to be met and dropped behind the line. A 3-yard loss to start the drive. They'll look to make that up and then some on 2nd and 13. Brady. In trouble there. Down he goes. Back at the 8-yard line. I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Shotgun now for Brady. And that is incomplete, but a penalty flag coming in. This could be a 1st down. So pass interference to call. That's going to set him up with a 1st down.
And if it's a bang-bang play, maybe the flag stays in the official's pocket, but instead, he definitely impeded the receiver's right to catch the football. The officials letting the players know how the game's going to be called.
Come on, Mary, you got to shed that.
They find some open feet. There he goes, left side. 20, 10, touchdown. Tampa Bay. Don't forget about the weapons out wide. He knows he's got another weapon in the backfield in the passing game, Charles, and he utilized him perfectly on that play.
And the offense coordinator showed me something on that play, Brandon, because so often during a game, our cameras find them looking down at their play sheets, and you wonder if they're absorbing anything. He had something specific in mind, and he went to it, and it worked well.
Todd Bowles leaving his offense on the field. They're going to go for 2 here. And he is not going to make it. They stop him up short.
What made you think you were going to go for 2 against him? Come on, man. Seriously.
Boy, so they don't get the conversion, but they're going to go right into the onside kick formation. Oh, I think the Bucs got it. And they did. Tampa Bay football. Well, they just scored, they got the lead, and they decide to keep their foot on the accelerator, so to speak.
Scouting, scouting, scouting. They had to have seen something in their preparation for this game that told them in this situation, if they get the look they like, let's go ahead and go for it anyway. They like being bold.
They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
Well, from an offensive perspective, that was a tough run because he only picked up 3 yards. Well, let's flip it over to the defensive side. They now have the advantage. 3 3-yard gains, that means they're punting the ball likely on 4th down. That's what you're looking for when you're playing defense.
The throw on 2nd down by Brady is incomplete.
But that's a defensive coordinator's got to be happy with that result. They took away all options downfield and forced the incompletion.
Facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. To throw, it's Brady. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. And the Raiders force the turnover. They'll take over 3rd and 27. Well, look, we're watching a quarterback here that's obviously been around for a long time. That's a throw he wishes he had back.
Did all that just to give me the ball back.
This is a guy that's used to taking a few chances, used to fitting it into tight windows. These are throws that he's made before. Didn't happen to get it completed in this case.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. They'll begin on the ground with Jacobs. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
Here's Stidham to throw. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. Too far downfield, something those linemen have to watch out for, and that time it costs them. They still need about the length of the football here, maybe a little less as they come up on 2nd and inches.
They will run the draw with Jacobs. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Trying to run for it with Jacobs. And he will have a first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Adams, the man in motion left. Now Stidham, off play action. Being chased out left. Catch is made by Hunter Renfrow. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down.
That's good for Las Vegas. 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
The center receiver in motion to the right. Here's Jacobs on 1st and 10. And he's going to be stacked up right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing there for him. 2nd down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
Off the play fake, here's Stidham. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far. It brings up 3rd down. Out of the gun, Stidham. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of a first as he's tackled at the 47.
It's 4th down.
They'll try and throw for it with Stidham. Flushed out right. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Raiders try it on 4th down, but to no avail. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession.
As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one.
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get to it in a little bit different way.
The jet sweep, this is Godwin. Able to get the 1 yard he needed, but nothing more.
Well, we've seen running backs in today's NFL get involved in the passing game. Maybe it's about time more receivers like that get involved in the running game.
And that is something we are seeing more and more in this league, no question about it. That wasn't the biggest of gains, but it was enough to get them a first down. And it continues to test the defense. They have to think on every play about who might end up with the ball.
And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
In motion right is Evans. On 2nd down, they'll run to White. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Partner, one thing I was lousy at growing up, track and field, I could never anticipate the start before a race, but how about that backer? He figured it out, jumped the count, and turned it into a really nice play for his defense.
Caught by Jones. And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. They'll go for it. It's Brady. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert.
You have Brady and Suck.
The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And the Raider D, they get the football back. On the ground is Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll get this up to about the 40. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. Oh, he's got a little daylight. Runs over.
Box.
He's going to get this all the way down inside the 30.
Get out of here.
So from Buccaneer territory now, it's 1st and 10. Down at the 33. Jacobs going to try the middle. And he'll get this just inside the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
At the Buccaneers' 29-yard line.
Now a 2nd down and 6. Running straight ahead is Jacobs. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
The Raiders going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. Now a 2nd timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Stidham going for it on 4th. Quick hitter here. It's complete. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. So this drive going to continue following the conversion on 4th. Here's 1st and 10. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. 1st down, here's White. Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held them to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Now Stidham. He'll buy some time right. It's complete to Cole. Now the Raiders
Please play that defense again.
The 2nd of their timeouts as it will come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Now they send the tight end in motion left. Stidham. And that is caught. Touchdown, Raiders. Devontae Adams as the first half is winding down. And the Raiders have
Still at 4-6, 7
a chance to take the lead into the locker room. Stidham going to look to throw for it.
Got net 4-6 up. Appreciate it.
So they get the two-point conversion, and now they have an 8-6 lead.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Fields this way up at the 17. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And with 8 seconds on the clock, really not a lot of time to try to put anything together.
And they're just going to run it here up the middle. Oh, he faked it with a juke. Now he's got some room. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. The final shot before half for Brady.
God, it should have been a pick 6.
It's incomplete.
So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Raiders with the lead already, and they will get the football here as the second half is now underway.
Thanks for the free momentum boost. Thanks for baselining.
Now Stidham on first down. The throw taken in by Cole. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a
Thanks for
second and
baselining.
just a few inches left.
10 yards on the pickup. It's second and inches at the 32-yard line.
Here's Stidham. He finds his man complete. It's Jacobs.
And they're going to work this down to about the...
Thanks for baselining.
Here's first and 10.
That's good for Las Vegas.
Stidham from the shotgun. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
Again, Stidham. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
And they'll work this down inside the 30.
The 22 is the line to gain here on third down.
It's third and 7.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right.
Thanks for baselining. Oh my God. We screwed.
Now it's Stidham.
Oh, it's a touchdown!
They get to him back at the 40.
Oh my goodness, I had him.
Fourth down, here's Stidham. He's going to rifle one deep
Stidham, yeah, made that throw.
and incomplete on the deep ball.
He does not have a
The
defense, though.
Raiders
We're going to
trying
torch
on
him on the
fourth
next
down,
drive.
but to no avail. And the Buccaneers defense holds, and they get the football back. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a Mike Evans, he's going to go. The 20. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Yeah, y'all wrong for that.
Mike
That was supposed to be a pick 6.
60 yards.
And the Bucs have retaken a third quarter lead.
Ryan Succop for the point after. And it's through. That pushes their lead down to 5. It's 13-8.
The score, Buccaneers 13, Raiders 8.
The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air.
And a short kick taken at about the 16. The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what their
Thanks for
mindset
baseline, by the way.
because moving the ball, feeling good, and then that
Just gonna fill baseline all day.
on 4th down. Do they go back to the bench and go, oh, boy,
Baseline again for me, please.
or do they go to the bench and say, we blew it ourselves. Let's get back out there and move the ball again.
And is it different when you get stopped on 4th versus punt? Is that more motivation for the defense, a little more confidence?
I think as a defense, you're so excited with a 4th down stop. Making them punt, that's your goal anyway. But a 4th down stop, that's almost a sign of disrespect that they went for it in the first place. And when you get that, you feel great about yourselves.
And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Stidham sets to throw on 1st. Got an open man, Keelan Cole. And he is going to lose yardage here. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down.
Well, Brandon, we could see that play developing, and they were hoping that he was going to be able to put a move on the first guy and turn it into a big play. But no such luck. The speed on defense continues to get better and better in the NFL. Pretty nice example there of those guys being able to run from their assignments and finish off that play.
Stidham. Able to find one.
You gave up a 1st down. Stop laughing.
1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. On 1st down, Stidham. Looking again for Waller, and he's got him again. And some room to maneuver. And now off to the races down the right side. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. They go play action with Stidham. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. Play action. It's Stidham. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. And the Bucs are going to take possession of the football. So a nice play defensively by the rookie, coming up with the INT.
And that's a late-round pick right there, making a first-round impact. And a lot of these day 3 corners, they end up winding up on special teams and sub-packages and even on the practice squad. But he's really made an impact on this defense, and he comes up with the interception there.
Brady gives this to White, and he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance of ending up winning this game.
Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Opting to run again here with White. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. That one a 1st down pickup of 8.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another 1st down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively you've got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Evans comes in motion right. Running out of the gun with White. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby.
So with your team leading in the fourth quarter, you know you've got to run the football. They know you've got to run the football. Sometimes that means there's nowhere to run the football.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Caught on the right side by Jones. And they're going to get this down to about the 17-yard line here.
I always laugh when people say, what's the toughest route to defend? And I'm like, any of them, especially if it's a good receiver. That makes things very difficult. But when you're running a drag route, something short, shallow, going through defenders, using guys almost as screens in order to get open, that makes things tough for guys trying to get to the football.
From the gun on third down, Brady. This is caught. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown. Cade Otton from 17 yards out. And the Buccaneers will add to their fourth quarter lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the fourth quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
They're going to try and run. And he is into the end zone to bump the lead up 2 more. The Bucs ready for the kickoff. And here we go. It's in the air. Fielded just outside the goal line. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15. The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. So the offense back out now, coming off its first interception of the game the last time out, trying to reestablish some momentum here, Charles. But they're trailing defensively. Maybe these guys smelling the blood in the water a little bit.
Yeah, I think that they probably are, but what they need to do right now is just make sure they don't force the action too much themselves. They've got them on the run a little bit. You just want to be in a position where if they make another mistake, you're there to capitalize on it and take it away from them.
Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some cushion. Let's see what they can do on third down. Now Stidham. Pass complete, it's Adams. And he'll go out of bounds after getting this across the 15. 14 yards is the pickup there, but it'll still lead to a fourth down.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and of course, foot dragging.
Little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
Now they go for it.
Still ain't gotta make them throws, my guy. Don't start doing what Carr did. You have some good games for me. Don't fuck that shit over. like the facts of life is you try to get people to get out of shit and they stay in it regardless. Like, I really don't want to stream and have to run the whole game. Like, that shit's not really entertaining. But that's pretty much what you gotta do to win. You're just gonna spam weak box the whole fucking game. Madden 24 gonna be a run game, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's gonna be a run game, fellas. We have to order this. This shit's spicy. Alright, let me tell you what I found out though. That's the formation I need to look at. something. Now I'm going to be looking for that route. Gotta get the animation. That would be useful. Let's see if there's something I can run it out of. Get more yards. Hey. Trying to create a fucking pitch play. But I don't think it's gonna work. Since somehow my offense doesn't have any pitches. There we go. Pull back on the stick. That's it.
Here we go. Here we go. Go street.
I don't know if I can do it against a blitz, so. That's something that you can add. Not something you're going to spam because you know how play rec is. Only in practice mode. The goat stood him. only stood him, bro. Didn't have that much time. Oh, what the fuck? Hassan Riddick can't fucking shed off a tackle. That's why I say size is important when you get pass rushers. See, Hassan Riddick is like a free rusher. He's not like a let me engage with a block rusher. Man, I did a 3-man rush. And then I was able to do the Stidham miracle. Only in Madden, right? I could get him to run that Texas. Or I might have to use one of those already designed ones. I think the only ones I know, there's one in Trails. I ain't like that one. He ran into the quarterback. Oh, these under pressure throws. I don't like them. Okay. That's a good one. That could be useful. I don't know if there's like another route though. Might add this one though. I have to do some of that curl route. Dude, bro, I hope Aiden ain't like with 50 something overall, bro. That's just gonna be hell. But you know, EA isn't very forgiving on 5th round picks. You say Jalen Carter will probably be the highest rated. He'll be close to like a 79, 80. First rounders, round off like what, 72s, 70s. '75, '76 maybe. Second round, like low 70s. Third round, it's like 69s, 68s. Fourth round, it's like 67s. Fifth round is like it was where you'll get like a bunch of 65s, I think. I don't know. See if I can find some routes, bro. That's your will. That's Will for 2 drags. That's Will, and then 2 drags. This spot you can I think there was something I was working on in Gun Bunch not too long ago. I'm trying to remember the route combo. Remember what it was. I want to say it was in a spot. It was a nice route combo too. I think I had a dig route. But motion that out. That way you keep the will. Trying to see. Got smart routed? It's there, it's like This team can't fucking block a fucking fly, bro. Slide for taking those. I haven't been able to use gun bunch much this year. The line just fucking sucks. It kind of just gun bunch ain't as good as it is. Like current gen, it's okay. It's just it's too easy to blitz and get pressure on. People probably got like audible, like burps can be glitchy. That's probably like the only thing going for it is the vertical. You know, people like go audible to it. And it's annoying when you play people that audible to fucking glitch plays. You play for money and shit, and you're like, well, you need to set the rules and ban certain things before you play. Obviously, I'm playing for money, bro. It's no customs, number one. We not dealing with that. You use a stock book, no generic books. I want to see the team book. Can't use Kansas City's fucking playbook because their shit's glitchy as fuck. Obviously, like the RPO spam, so ain't gonna play for money and you sit there spam RPO glitches. Not gonna do that. Another thing is I'd take ability players off. Like I would be willing to bench Jacobs, Waller, and Adams if whoever you block, you stop you take your superstars off. I take mine off. That's about the only way you can get rid of like some of the corny shit. And then you play a different game. If you don't have your go-to receiver or whatever, and you're forced to kind of use everything else in between. It becomes a different game at that point. But when you pick a team and you just have like superstar abilities and shit everywhere, obviously you know who's getting the ball, right? Imagine someone playing with the Chiefs and can't use Pat Mahomes. Oh man, that's a good one. Mahomes, Kelsey, Chris Jones. Look at these rosters. Oh, superstar. Damn. Imagine not being able to use Joe Burrow. Imagine not being able to use any of these guys if you're the Bills. You got a short route KO. Jacobs used to have reach for it. He got that bruiser. Truck and stiff arms. But he has a high success rate on trucks and stiff arms with wrecking ball. Whereas Jacobs has wrecking ball. High success. So he would need, he can get in the zone faster in the second half. And he can wear out opponents. But he has those high routes. They just need to give him wide receiver apprentice. Like, he's the #1 receiver in the league. Why does he only have outside apprentice? He needs wide receiver apprentice. That man need to look like he need to eat. See, both of them got the big nickel so strong. When you got 2 edge rushers with edge threat elite, Aaron Donald would be nice to have. Imagine if we had Slot-O-Matic with Renfro. And if he had red zone threat. And like short and elite. Renfro should have those. Like the short and elite, Slot-O-Matic, red zone threat. That matchup nightmare. He might be the best tight end in the league. I forgot about that matchup nightmare. I was using that in Mutt. That shit's OP. You cannot use a linebacker on him. And he has tight outs. That's a deadly combo. No, he got deflator. Hmm. See, I ain't ever just sit here and just looked at all the in-game update abilities. It kind of opens your mind up a little bit if you know what everybody has. Texans ain't got none. He's like the only pick artist I've seen. How you gonna give this man more shit than fucking Devontae? How does that make sense? He got short end elite, deep out elite, and route tech. While Devontae only has like red zone threat. Shit. If you got the in and out elites, you don't need fucking red zone threat, bro. Like that shit works anywhere on the field. Yeah, I've been hearing stuff about that. But I mean, the running back market isn't really big like that. You know, a team that doesn't even need a running back might trade for him. It's just like, you know, you just got a bunch of new running backs in the league. Like, there's so many running backs in the league every year that, you know, with the rookies and shit, and you can get one cheap so you can spend more money. Minnesota gonna suck next year, bro. I mean, yeah, they gonna have those receivers and stuff, but you ain't got nobody really throwing it. So you got what, Kirk Cousins? I don't even think Kirk Cousins is like a top 15 quarterback. Oh, Kirk Cousins is basically Derek Carr. He's like the white Dak Prescott. Ain't that what Cooper said? I always said that Derek Carr was the white Dak Prescott, and that Dak Prescott was the black Derek Carr. Who? Kevin O'Connell? Team he played for? Oh, if it's a new coach, man, don't. That ain't gonna hold a lot of weight. Corners really don't. Their corners really don't fucking last in the league very long. before they get off a team. Now Darrell Williams. What? To be honest, the Lions are going to win that division. That's going to be my bold statement. The Lions win that division. Like, all they needed was defense. They have offense. And I think they did enough. I don't think the Bears won that trade, but they didn't do anything to, like, just wow anybody because they didn't really capitalize off the picks that they got. Right now, we might figure out next year who they get once they finish the trades, sequence. But see, running backs, bro, they get used and abused, bro. Man, been pro for 4 years, didn't even finish his rookie contract. He played 2 years with the Patriots, and then got traded to the Rams, and now he's a free agent. That's a disappointment, bro. Remember the Steelers drafted him. He was supposed to be like their deep threat or something. And he just didn't work out. He ended up going to Dallas and got hurt. And boom, out of the league. I would say that the league is cutthroat. It's like, bro. It's like once motherfuckers hit that 30, that's it. They're just gonna sit in here and unless you like a kicker or something, It's crazy. Mullins right there. Mullins was solid for us, bro. I miss having Mullins. Like, bring me Mullins back. I think he a Raven now, if I ain't mistaken. Or was and got, I don't know. We had Mullen and Conley. They were decent. I'm not saying they were great, but they were decent. Now it's like the corners I got. I mean, I got 2 good corners now, but I'm just... Sometimes you reminisce of what you could have. Detroit running away with that division, bro. That's my bold prediction. Yeah, but they got some offense, bro. You ain't watch them play last year? They just didn't have no fucking defense. Them motherfuckers can score. Like, they got Jameson, Williams. They got some speed, bro. You'd be surprised people might start playing with them. I'm just trying to see. We're going to have Jacorian Bennett. We got David Long to replace Rock Ya-Sin. They're about to, like, the same trade-off, give or take. With David Long probably being a little bit more athletic, I would say. Like he's 90 speed, 68 strength, so his press is good. Who's school look like? Oh, schedule. I mean, you know they get to play the Bears twice a year and the fucking Packers twice a year, so that's 4 wins off the rip. I ain't trying to say nothing like that. Bears, like, I don't know. The Bears might be okay this year, but they're the Bears, you know? It's like, you gotta fucking... You're not throwing the ball in Chicago, you know? It's too windy to throw the ball out there. You gotta run the ball. I'm gonna go look at where the Rams at. See, we get David Long. He's got 91 acceleration. Not much of a trade-off. He doesn't have the aggressive traits. So that might be something I might miss. And Rock does. So that would suck. They need to give Hobbs some traits. But, I mean, I still got... No, we should not trade for Trey Lance. Did you remember what he did his rookie year, bro? Like, dude went to a fucking club and he didn't take care of his body, man. Lance ain't something that you want to go through that with. Sorry. I mean, I could use him on Madden, but his rating would only be good for so long. Let me see what time it is. It is 9:46. Trade Harmon off for the rookie. Man, I ain't even gonna be using him. Like, he might win us some games, but Jacobs is about to get abused, bro. You look at our roster and tell me that Jacobs isn't about to get the ball 20 times a game. Like, let's be honest here. Look at our constructed roster. Jimmy G not throwing for no 5,000 with these guys. I mean, you got Devontae. Devontae gonna do his thing, but you got a rookie tight end that they're thinking about starting. So you got 3 new tight ends that don't know the offense. That's something that you got to consider. You have new quarterbacks. I mean, they know the system, but you got new quarterbacks that is going to be basically donning the silver and black. And one's supposed to be a mentor. I don't know, man. Like I said, I think we go 8-9. I'm not very confident that this is our year. You know how they be saying every year, you know, new from scratch. Man, we got a chance this year? No. We don't have a chance, bro. We got to play the Chiefs twice with new quarterbacks that can't fucking move in a division that likes to blitz up the middle. Yeah. We didn't address our offensive line this year. I mean, I hate predicting it too because you, as a fan, you want to say that they're going to win more But you really got to look at the schedule, man. And let me pull my phone up. You really just got to look at the schedule, my guy. And then ask yourself, I'm going to go through this with y'all right now. Because I did it before. I looked at it and I was like, bro. We're going to go through this together. Alright, you got your preseason. You might go 3-0 in preseason. Okay? Because I guarantee you the 49ers aren't going to be using, their creme de la creme plays. They're going to be using like a bunch of backups. They already know who their starters are. They're not going to be using those starters. We're going to have to because our guys are going to need reps. So we'll end up possibly winning that versus backups. Then we play the Rams in preseason. We should win that. I don't think that Rams team is what they were. I think they're a shell of their former self. And then you got the Cowboys. That's a toss-up. But that's our preseason. All right? Nothing exciting. Just football, right? All right. We open the season at Denver. Now keep in mind, the preseason, we had an away game at Dallas. So we go from Dallas, I'm not sure if they got to go back home, okay, so that they could figure out who made the team and whatnot. And then we got to go back to Denver once they figure the team out. We probably lose on the road to the Broncos. I hate saying it, but we'll probably lose on the road. All right, and then we come back home. It's still, even though it's a home game, it's like we traveled, because we had to come back home from Denver and we're playing the Bills. That's a toss-up. You could win or lose. I'm going to just say that's we're going to be 0-2. All right. Then we got to go travel on the road again and play the Steelers. 0-3. And then we got to come back to LA and play the Chargers. 0-4. Then we play the Packers at home, and because we played the Chargers, which technically is a home game. Nah, I'm looking at it, bro. Pittsburgh not a home game. Hold up. I'm looking at this backward. Hold up. Let me see. Raiders at Broncos, loss. Raiders at Bills, loss. Okay. It's still after we travel to the Bills and then come back. I mean, we're still gonna lose that game, bro. So we'll still be 0-3. Go to the Chargers 0-4. Then we play the Packers at home. We'll win that. We'll be 1-4. Then we play the Patriots. We'll be 2-4. Then we go to Chicago in October. I'll say we'll be 3-4 at that point. Then we play the fucking Lions. We're going to be 3-5. Then we play the Giants. Fucking Darren Waller comes home to town. Yeah. We should win that. So we'll be 4-5. Then we got the Jets. We're going to lose that. 4-6. Then we got the Dolphins. 4-7. Chiefs 4-8. Vikings 4-9. Chargers 5-9. Chiefs again 5-10. Raiders and Colts 6-10. Broncos, Raiders at home, 7-10. So we go anywhere from 7-10 to 8-9, somewhere in that range. I mean, it's just a schedule, and our team isn't constructed, bro. Like, our team is ass. I just don't feel like those rookies are going to contribute, because what rookies contributed this year? Think of it like that. Gruden used his rookies. McDaniels drafted guys that hardly played 6 snaps throughout the year. He tried to run fucking Jacobs to death, and then Jacobs balled out, and now he's got a problem on his hand, because if Jacobs goes to the Broncos, now you got to see him twice a year. I don't want to see Jacobs twice a year. Like, let's be honest here. At the end of the day, now you got to take care of Jacobs, because you don't want a good running back still 24, 25 years old, hitting the open market, and then have a vendetta against you, the team that he was on. That's the last thing you want to do. And then we got all these other fucking running backs on the team that fucking for what? You know? That was like a bad draft last year. Granted, we did trade a first and we did get Devontae. But everything after that, like, I don't know. Everything after the Devontae thing fucking sucked. Like, we didn't even use fucking Zamir White. We had a guy that made the 53 man and never fucking seen a snap for Tane Brown. So, like, that was pointless. I think, like, the only rookie that actually had contribution was Thayer Mumford. You know, the tackle that we got, we were rotating our tackles a lot because Illuminor had to match up with, you know, the best pass rusher on the opponent's team, whether it be interior or edge. That's where Illuminor was, you know. So I used to see in Madden, I use him as a guard. Yeah, but you got to look at it like this. They have Sean Payton. Okay, Sean Payton's not going to be with the bullshit. Okay, they didn't have a real head coach last time. They had a guy that was just trying to get his shoe in the door. But now they got a coach, and I feel like they could be a dark horse in the AFC because of that. Because Peyton's not about to lay down for nobody, bro. Like, he's a good coach. As much as I hate to say it, but I don't know. We'll see. That's all I can say is we'll see. I want us to win, but, you know, don't get your hopes up high because we had a changeover. Like, if we didn't have like a huge turnover on our off season, then we could have been okay. You know, you want to have, I don't know what Wilson's fucking Sierra, so I don't know. He's in like weird vibes. But fellas, I need to get some sleep. We can have this conversation maybe later. But I'm tired as fuck. Alright, I need to get ready for work tomorrow. I will catch y'all tomorrow or the day after, I'm not sure. But I'm tired.